But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. but each what can't be fleeting?
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky, let's go, let's go. This might be risky, no, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ HAMP, it's time to start the show. Yeah.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Henderson P, Mr. Fantastic, Big Aaron, we in the building. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother.
Perfect. What up?
Was goody. Aaron frozen. We'll give him a second to get it right. We get it popping, man. Let's do it.
Perfect.
Yeah. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. Yeah. It's Monday morning HQ. Let's go. Joining DJ HAMP and guys are back. Big Aaron and Fantastic Bow come with the stats. Monday morning quarterback checking for the recap. This might be risky from the start of the week. We got the real facts. It's Monday morning HQ. 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 Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Brother. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Brother. Let's get it. Let's get it. Run. It's a stampede. DJ HAMP the stampede.
Yo, hit the like button. Aaron, what's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was able to hear you. Everything was smooth. This one must be StreamYard. I can see everything was moving just fine.
It's all good. We here now.
Perfect.
Aaron, what's popping though?
I like that shit, fo.
Yes, indeed. Nah, man, everything is good to go, man. Chilling, regular shit.
Indeed. Relly was popping. Fishing the fit. Good morning, GA. Salute. Right, Shard in the building. E-Dub was popping. Escobar, Shalawam, Oxy, Cantrell on time. Jay, what up, kid? Good to see you. D Majesty, I see you. Riri in the building. Mr. Williams in the building, man. Mr. Williams turned 50 years old today. Damn, he's 50. Look 60. Life is good. Nightbot, what's good? UFO in the building. Hit the like button, man. T, what's popping, kid? Good to see you. Imperial, what's goody? Salute. Ordy, what's shaking? And Rand Shalawam, my brother UT in the building. Salute, man. Vet Life, what's good? See you, man. Alibaba in the building. Cali putting in work. That's always a blessing. Big Bad Bull, salute. What's popping? Let me see. Dude, what's good, my boy? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Hope everything you heard. Let me see. CC. Darius coming through on time, getting it popping.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
My brother Darius in the building who gifted 5. This might be risky memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. And say thank you. Rock was good. Salute, man. Let's get it popping, man. Let me see. Goni, how does it? Goni. Oh, go New York, go New York. That's what it is. Okay. Indeed. Omega Dreads was popping. Thinking Throwed in the building. Salute. Angel, what up? Shaitan, what's popping? Let me see. Mr. William Graves in the building. Salute. Hit the like button, please. Tony, what's good, my G? Good to see you. Hope all is well. You heard? Impress. Putting in work. It's always a pleasure, man. Thank you. Miss C, what's popping? Salute. O'Shea, what's goody? Good to see you. Ken in the building. Salute, man. Let me see. I got everybody. Daily in the building.
Perfect.
It's the $2. So what up, panel? Good shit last night.
Shit like that.
Indeed. BZ was shaking. I got Nightbot already. I got UFO already. That's it, man. Let's get it. Like this, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Big Aaron, how was the weekend?
Yeah, it was low key, man. Really didn't do much of anything.
Yeah,
Now that I
indeed,
think about it.
indeed.
It's cold.
Indeed.
It's cold up here, man. Single
Yeah.
digits all day type
Or
shit.
it's kind of cold down here too. But it's
Yeah.
probably like 30, 35, 40.
You know how that like after the snow it's real bright and sunny, but
Yeah.
the temperatures drop 20 from where they normally are. The wind
Did
kick
it
up
all melt? Did they have opportunity to melt or not?
just enough to create that layer of ice, that wafer thin layer on top of everything. But it's
Yeah.
still mad snow everywhere. Like the snow is like real shiny now.
Yeah.
Like where it's untouched. Yeah, it's
Yeah. And whoever didn't shovel in trouble.
yeah, right there you go.
Damn, Joe. Whoever didn't shovel in trouble.
You
Miss
know
Pastor,
it.
what's goody?
Brother. First time in my fucking life in Florida, bro. My fucking pipes froze.
Oh, they burst?
No, they didn't burst. Thank God.
Oh.
They didn't burst, but they froze.
You ain't drip them.
I didn't. I'm in Florida.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yo, just all praise they ain't burst though.
Thank God. That nigga, that was, you know, that old shit. You like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It snowed down here, bro. It fucking snowed in Jacksonville.
Did it stick?
Nah, it was just like flurries and shit. But that's how fucking cold it is down here, bro.
Damn, man, that shit ain't no. That's why you got your coat on in the crib.
Listen.
Welcome to the deep
Hey,
freeze.
I'm quitting this shit. I'm gonna be a weatherman, goddamn, because this shit a week late. These niggas said this shit gonna be last weekend. This shit this whole weekend, man.
Real
Fuck
shit,
the
bro.
weatherman.
Welcome to
Wow.
the deep freeze.
Yeah, man, it's interesting because every time I wake up in the morning, I be forgetting. Like I'm thinking it's supposed to be warm by now, but it's still not there yet.
Ah, man, that shit crazy.
It's still not there yet. Strada, what up? It's still not there yet, but it is what it is. We'll be all right. We get through it, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody in the building. I had to review this shit with y'all. We went through it last night, but niggas was tiptoeing and all that, so I wanted to catch y'all drift on this, man. Hit the like button, let's get it popping.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
He don't like women and he's always saying something negative about a woman. Why is that?
Maybe because he's hurt?
No. Yeah, he's hurt because he can't walk in his truth. He's hurt because really he want to lay down with his homeboy, but for the world, he has to be with a woman. It's clear as day. I see it happen all the time. There's no reason why a man should always be upset with a woman. What it is a lot of men struggle with their sexuality. What it is a lot of men can't walk in their truth. What it is a lot of men have to deal with women for their family's sake, for business, for image. But when a man is constantly aggressive and mean and evil and beating on the woman, on that list of demons that he's fighting is sexuality. But you see a man that's always angry with a woman and he don't like women and he's always saying something negative about a woman. Why is that?
Maybe because he's hurt?
It ran already.
He's hurt because he can't walk in his truth.
It's rerunning. Yeah, man. Put me on the big screen, bro. I am sick and tired of brother fuckers speaking on straight men, bro. Y'all don't know shit about us. Okay? Gay men know nothing about straight men. They only know shit about men that claim to be straight but deal with brother fuckers. Okay? Nigga, go talk about the bussy chasers. Okay? Talk about them. And HAMP, you can take me down now. HAMP. Didn't they say stay out of gay people business or something? Ain't that like a saying that gay people say? Stay your gay ass out of straight people business, bro. Don't worry about what we got going on over here. All right? Take your motherfucking prep. All right? And do the bending in peace and leave us the fuck alone.
Can I get the big
Brother.
Perfect. You bitch ass niggas, just because you like your colon penetrated, don't take that shit and bring it over here and then start getting all these women on board with you. You got this pretty nigga bitch next to you agreeing with you. You know how women get down. Come on, man. They're not going to be reasonable. Whenever a woman is in the spotlight and is put on the hot seat, of course she's going to feel some type of way. Now you got them battling against us. What you trying to do? Snatch niggas to your side by taking women away and tarnishing their brain? I mean, you're trying to poison the minds of black women that we actually want to grow with and love just so you can flip niggas. You ain't gonna flip shit, bitch. Fucking faggot.
Perfect.
shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
Brother.
Wow.
Perfect.
I like that shit, folks.
The shit that make it so crazy is she think he on to something in that video. She think he's saying something worth listening to. Perversion of the mind is at an all-time high. How easily swayed are they? To the point where that's the most concerning thing about the whole video. Niggas always trying to call somebody DL, whatever the fact. Niggas have a gripe and you share it. He don't make him a homosexual. It make him a man with a gripe. But people always looking for justification for their unbecoming behavior. Who gonna check me bullshit is played the fuck out. Listen to what niggas is telling you. Stop dismissing everything and then looking for confirmation bias from a man who don't like women romantically. It's the stupidest shit you ever heard.
And it's in HAMP, it's only us. I don't ever hear no other group of people saying this shit. Only niggas is the one that if you don't agree with women, you gay. If you don't agree with women, or you get mad at a woman, or you raise your voice at a woman, you really like men. Man, get the fuck out of here. And HAMP, what I say? Y'all know that gay, you fuck him anyway. It don't matter. Y'all out here going on Kendra G, wanting to fucking have a date and be in a relationship with the Decepticons, bro. Fuck is we talking about? Why y'all act like y'all care? That's what's so funny. Black women act like they care. It's a reason y'all got the highest motherfucking HIV stats, and it ain't the straight niggas you fucking with. It's the non-straight ones that you know ain't straight, but you act like you know. You seen them circles in the front of them niggas' draws. You seen them you see circles in the front of them niggas' draws, not streaks, circles in the front of his draws, and you still fucking them.
Yeah, they say during COVID, this nigga face mask had dookie stains on it.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, that shit is, he talking about gay men. Them niggas is gay.
Yeah, nigga, they gay. That again, hell, can we re-educate the people? Listen, people, the biggest thing and we fell victim, straight men fell victim to this, okay? Let me tell you something. It's plain as day, and is like the truth, but nobody realized this. There has never been a straight DL man in history. That does not exist. A DL man is not a straight man. Those were gay men pretending to be straight, not straight men hiding that they were gay.
Yeah.
We have to get that message out here. The DL man has always been a non-heterosexual man. So talk to them. Either way it go, bro. A man that deals with men is in over there. He not with us. So you talking to your people, brother. Now you talking to your people. You're not exposing no straight man at all.
Yeah. There is no such thing for a man to be bisexual and no shit like that.
None.
You know what I mean? A down low brother is a gay brother. That's it. You don't try to mix and mingle. It don't matter. It don't matter what he wrestling with. He's a gay man. That's it. If he trying to deal with how he tell the people around him who he's sexually attracted to, that's on him. It don't make him any less gay. People struggle with a whole lot of shit. That's one of them things that people struggle with.
And he ain't confused. He's trying to confuse you.
Yeah. That's it. Like, that's like, I just heard her entertaining this shit, bro. I hope the ladies see through that shit. I hope they see through that shit.
I hope and pray, good brother, that they do.
I hope they see through that shit, right? And most gay niggas ain't saying dumb shit like this.
You're right.
Let's be clear. Motherfuckers ain't talking stupid like that. You know what I'm saying? You don't even be playing with niggas like that.
Yeah, you know and that's the nigga that be doing the dance shit. That's the nigga that be jumping in the backgrounds of people's shit, bro. I don't know, man. The world upside down at this point, bro. This shit is like extremely, because, bro, if you a straight man and you got anything to say that's critical and it's actually, you know what I'm saying, insightful, enlightening, it could actually, you know, bring some shit together, teach some people some shit. Like you said, Hamp, anytime a nigga say something that's, you know, I guess challenging the anything with a woman, oh nigga, you can't get no women. Oh nigga, you lame. Nigga, you this, but you let a brother fucker get up here and say the wildest shit, bro. Exactly. And shout out to Aaron. I ain't even addressed the other nigga. Bro, as a straight man, bro, this is why I listen. Those conversations don't even supposed to go like that, bro. Y'all niggas getting too comfortable and mixing this shit with them too. The other nigga that was in the thing, the dude that was hosting, because he was interviewing the other guy, the skinny dude.
Oh, he just letting him talk, kind of.
Yeah, nah, challenge that shit, bro. Nah, he would challenge. How many times you seen niggas go on a podcast and say something? Well, why you say that, man? And what do you mean? And you know, women is this and women is that. No, nigga, as a straight man, nigga, defend yourself and everybody that's like you.
Yo, you know, remember my cousin was up here, right? And even like when he talked, right? He said, no, them niggas is gay, right? You know, he's talking about yo, and he's like, no, they gay. He not calling them down low. He's saying they gay. And he don't play like that. You feel me? He don't be calling niggas gay. He don't play like that because he know how niggas is about that.
Bro, you know, like you said, man, that's talking about SMD and shit. A gay nigga playing with a straight nigga, bro, that'll go left real fast. And that's two grown men. Listen, you nigga, we the same thing. I don't give a fuck who you or what you do in your bedroom, nigga. Don't fucking play with me, dog. Don't do that shit. Oh, well, you just insecure. No, I'm a fucking man. Don't play with me like that. And that's another thing too, Hamp. Hamp, we can tell when a nigga like niggas, bro. Ain't nobody just out here, oh, you know, gay ass nigga or whatever, bro. Hey, sir, how you doing, sir? Whatever. People got businesses, people out in the thing, so on and so forth. I'm not just being an asshole or being, you know, intolerant, as they say, to a thing. You still a man. I respect you as a man, and I approach you as a man, and I look in your eyes as a man, so you know what the fuck it is. Ain't none of this, you know, none of this shit to where, you know what I'm saying, it's anything to be fucking confused. And they know the difference.
Yeah, niggas is playing. And here's the thing, them niggas that y'all keep giving benefit of the doubt, they playing with y'all lives.
Yeah,
that's the real shit. My cousin said he got this shit called, they call it a gold star or some shit. Basically, he never ever been with a woman ever. It's like a name for the shit, right? He never ever. I'm just saying that nigga is fuck gay, and he say it, and that's you know what I'm saying, and that's it. He ain't playing no stupid games. Because when you look at the rates, right, of all the STDs, who at the top of the shit?
Brother fuckers, all of them. And that's what they don't talk about. The only thing, that community is the most sexually reckless of all. Men dealing with men, the most fucking out of pocket, bro. It's ridiculous. Niggas forgot about monkeypox. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hold on a second.
But yeah, man, y'all niggas worried about COVID. Nigga, I was like, shit, bro. I was finding bleach on the boat. I was wiping down every toilet. I wasn't taking no chances, nigga, because you gotta explain monkeypox, nigga. It's only one way to get it.
I mean, what would make you want to take your most prized possession, your most prized appendage, and insert it in a place of fecal excavation?
Aaron, even if that's your thing, man, I told you, God don't make no mistakes. Holy Trinity, okay? Holy Trinity. A woman got all the holes a man got, and the most important one, okay? The bonus hole. You hear me? So ain't no excuse, bro. If that's how you get down, that's how you get down. But no, man, ain't no motherfucking excuse. God, hey, all you freaky frog niggas say, hey, man, some of these niggas gonna be extra freaky, so shit, you know.
Nah.
I don't know, man. This shit just we was talking about it yesterday, and they was kind of like tiptoeing around the shit. Like, yo, it's having a conversation. It's not even about bashing nobody. It's not even about the LGBT, like the community. It's about him saying that dumb shit, and people giving it credence, making shit credible, and thoroughly understanding gay men are gay men, straight men are straight men. Stop conflating it. And a man taking exception, right? And calling out what behavior he deems negative don't make him homosexual.
Yeah,
That's
man.
it.
Yeah.
That's it. You know? Interesting. Yeah. Callie, make sure we clip that one. We might have to bleep Aaron, but you know how it go.
I like that shit, fo.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Help us meet the goal. Stop playing. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Monta with the $2 says Aaron got out his body real quick. No, that's him. Thomas with the $5 says BABG up in here. We got to work on your lingo.
Yeah, brother.
How many of our gay brothers out on power lines are actually shoveling snow today? But women follow that. Niggas do all that shit. I don't know, man. Hit the like button. I wanted to get y'all take on this because it's interesting right here. But I ain't listened to the whole thing. So let me see. It's interesting. So the title is what stopped me. It says, stop associating black with obesity and fitness with white. What y'all think about that before I hit the play button?
I watched this, so I agree. Not just this, not just fitness, anything positive, bro. We gotta start. Oh, nigga, you want to be white when you was in school? Oh, you read like you white. You want to be smart because you think you white, bro. Again, I told y'all, bro. All of you white supremacy believers, y'all the problem.
Aaron, anything before I hit the button?
I mean, associating it, no. But I call a spade a spade. If you look, I'm overweight. You know what I mean? Like, come on, whatever. But yeah, let's see it. Let's see what she got.
Men like you want proximity to whiteness so bad that you guys prioritize the white standard of beauty. And then, because you're internalized misogyny, you guys put that back on black women.
Sky the Scammer, welcome to the show. And before I start, your name is Scammer, so not sure what type of health benefits you're offering women. But anyway, most of my clientele is black women, so I come on here to help them get in shape because of the health benefits. That's what I get paid for, so that's what I'm going to do. Why is it that when we ask our women and men, but right now we're talking about women, to get in shape, that is proximity to whiteness?
Imagine your black guys getting on camera coming up here shucking and jiving for the white man, because that's exactly what you're doing. Perpetuating anti-black stereotypes and utilizing misogynoir and anti-black rhetoric and fat phobia.
This is a flawed mindset, and you're looking at white people like they're above you and they're doing something that you can't do, and you're ultimately setting low standards for black women. Hence the 60% obesity rate.
I don't want you utilizing any medical terms because I don't see MD in your name.
And you don't have to be a doctor to know this stuff. If you have any type of certification in personal training, strength and conditioning, you know what obesity leads to. And women specifically, PCOS, menstrual cycles, pregnancy, it only benefits you to have some type of activity and fitness in your life. A poor diet and inactive lifestyle is going to make those things even worse than what they already are, and some of the things I got to go through. And I'm going to end it with this. Let's look at videos of black women from the 50s, 60s, 70s. There were not 300-pound women there. So we got to stop associating blackness with obesity, and we got to tell our women that there's something they could do about it if they want to change, Any woman who's in my profession is going to tell you the same thing. It doesn't matter if it's coming from a man or a woman. It is what it is. Now, I can show you how many black women I've helped and how many black women's lives I've changed. Would love to see how many black women you've helped get in shape, get healthier, and change their longevity. Please show me. And ladies, don't listen to a woman give you this bullshit message because she's black. Listen to people who actually in the field, putting in work, doing this. And I'm keeping it respectful, and I hope this is the last time I got to address this, and it is what it is. You know I'm going to tell the truth, and you know I got to go.
Black men like you want proximity to whiteness.
Aaron, go.
Yeah, if you're overweight, you need to get healthy. You need to live a healthy lifestyle. Take it from someone who is and is making changes. Associating it with black and white, I don't even know what that is, because I see a bunch of white people that are overweight. I don't think it's a white standard of beauty. That's crazy. Health? So you mean drinking water, breathing air follows the white standard of beauty, or you just living life? We gotta do better. That's all. It's white folks out there shaped like the refrigerator. You know what I mean? And I got one of them double wide joints. It's not a black or white thing. It's a life or death thing.
Indeed. Aaron, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man. Clearly, what's one of the biggest issues and problems with the black community, black women specifically? Your health is your wealth, and weight is coincides with all the things. The number one killer of black people are cardiovascular issues. Then black women talk about the pregnancy. What is it? Pregnancy mortality, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're already overweight, and that's a big part of the reason as to how and why it contributes to unhealthy childbirths, and then even the children getting here. So again, bro, you control what you eat. You control working out or not. That has nothing to do with white people. Okay, if you really want to talk about the standard of skinniness, we be talking about Asians. Okay, Asians, I think they got like a 9% obesity rate or some shit like that, right? Both men and women. So again, you guys got to stop this obsession with the white man, bro. Y'all got to stop this obsession with white people. And simply, when again, another example, HAMP, this is a great segue, brother, of how black man saying something is how anti versus actually what it is.
Mm-hmm. So let's run this. Go ahead, Aaron.
No, I was gonna say that's crazy how you just picked that out, man, because it's gonna be what kills us. You know what I mean? Like that's you rather get hung up on the whole black white image thing and what would you just say? Idolizing white people and their lifestyle, and you totally missing the point that what you're advocating for is the very thing that's gonna kill us. And then you want to chastise and judge the person that's giving you the message of righteousness. What's wrong with us today?
So let me ask a couple questions. Let's run it down. See if we can quail some of the potential arguments. So as an example, if we do the comparison with Asians, right? Their makeup is entirely different, right? They are on the smaller side of most people, the Mongoloids, with maybe the exception of like the Samoans, although I think they have a little bit more of a different makeup. So when we have that, right, what is our argument in terms of the BMI and etc., right? Their genetic predisposition is vastly different from ours. So how much does that play into it?
Well, it plays into it, but still from a BMI, I mean, I done seen fat Asians, right?
Sure.
Definitely. Sumo wrestlers and shit, right? Yeah, sumo wrestlers, but even regular out walking in the thing. So even with it being smaller, right? Them being smaller, they're still within the body weight standards for their height. So you can't beat that, because BMI is one of the loosest things, you feel me? One of the most inaccurate ways to actually measure obesity. But even with that being said, they're still within the body range and the height range that they're supposed to be for the weight range. So regardless of the fact of them being bigger, larger, whatnot, what have you, you know what I'm saying? They're still within the limits.
No, 100%, but they just little as fuck though. So it's like, of course they're gonna be within the limits. They don't got no choice.
Yeah, but if we talking genetically, I guess they're genetically skinnier, I guess.
Inferior.
Well, that too. I mean, you can say that too, but still, right? The brother. Let's go back to what the brother said. Regardless, stay within our own race. You go back 40 years, we weren't this fucking fat.
Okay.
Not like, you know what I'm saying? Even obesity when we was kids, HAMP, you had like what, one maybe, you had some chubby kids. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you had chubby kids, and you might have had one, really, really fat kid in the whole school. You feel me? So that's keep it within ourselves.
All right. Are the athletes better today?
As far as what? They're more athletic.
More athletic, yeah.
Or are we saying durable, or are we saying
like just jump higher?
Oh yeah, definitely jumping higher. That's not even a question.
Yeah, because I just wonder, like, it just interests me, like, so do we take the good with the bad type shit? Like, how are the athletes so much better?
Well, the athletes would be outliers. The athletes, for the most part, unless we talk offensive linemen, you feel me? They're in shape. They have to be. And
But
even them, because I remember who was
do you
it?
see offensive linemen though? Like they're
Oh,
like
I
Aaron.
know. No,
Aaron's
they
40.
look like listen, I'm Aaron talking about he overweight. Aaron probably still at motherfucking somewhere around no more than 30% body fat. That motherfucker, I told you, real life Wilson Fisk type shit. Think it's a game if you want to. Okay. Kingpin. Just because a motherfucker look big don't mean he all fat. It's muscle under that shit, right? That's what people don't understand. But that's some conversation that we understand. Just like you, Hamp. Motherfucker, oh, he said some nigga. Okay, all right. every nigga that don't look like motherfucker Ronnie Coleman, you know what I'm saying? It whatever. But again, people that don't know. So taking that into consideration, Hamp, that's what I'm just saying. Because the BMI standard is we suffer the most. Even more than black women, because we're deemed overweight when we have the highest level of fucking muscle mass, lean muscle mass, right?
Yeah.
That's not our opinion, that's genetics, right?
Yeah.
So with us, even we're said to be when you're overweight, are you really? Because if you get into fucking DEXA scan or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Even though I'm 6'5", by that standard, I'm supposed to be like, I think like 215 or something.
Yeah.
I ain't been 215 since motherfucking, I don't even know, right before I ever touched the weight.
Mm-hmm.
So, your muscle mass, your actual muscle mass, lean muscle mass, the body fat content, that's a big part of it. But yeah, we get punished for that even more so than black women do. And that, again, that's not playing no victim shit, but that's just the facts of the matter.
Because of the muscle mass, right? Because it doesn't.
Exactly. They just do height and weight, and then they
don't distinguish between muscle and fat and composition. Yeah. The composition is key. Now, and then in terms of this, man, I'm starting to, just looking at a few different things, I'm starting to dislike the birth mortality rate and then likening it to being out of shape. It's not, I don't know how to say it, right? It's not like sitting well with me as much, because it just like, just a few different cases and looking into it. And then I reflect on how my wife was kind of treated, just more subtly though, right? And I'm pretty stern, so there's only so much, but like there was a thing, right? She had the twins back to back, same hospital, right? And she's like, hey, this needle isn't right, in her arm. It was for I forget what they were injecting in her. I think was it a blood transfusion? It was something, she's like, no, it's burning, and we had to go through 2 nurses till I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, why would she keep telling y'all this if it's not the truth? So then the lady finally come in and like, oh shit, it's not in, it was like in his skin, which is why it was burning. Now, very small example, I could be projecting, right, based on my presupposition. But if you in there by yourself, or you know what I mean, I don't know how people are treated, but I could see how it could happen. The treatment does seem to have a disparity, not dismissing the obesity rates and all that, but there's a disparity in treatment that we can kind of put our finger on. What y'all think?
No, I wouldn't doubt the disparity in treatment. I mean, unfortunately, a damn baby had his head ripped off in in Atlanta, I think, or some shit. Remember that shit? That was like in 2023, or I think 2023 or 2024. So, I think that still exists, but unfortunately, as it is, I think it's still, I won't say nominal to the point where it doesn't matter, because we're talking about, babies being born in people's lives. So I don't want to use that term, but it's still not enough to it'll be definitely less than 5%, right? And a lot of that is attributed to, along with poverty. So you combine obesity with poverty, you feel me? And you don't have proper prenatal care. That's what it is. So it's not just that you're unhealthy, but you're unhealthy and you don't have the proper continuous medical care that's needed and necessary during a pregnancy.
Yeah, I think both, and I think you both outlined them very well. Poverty has a lot to do with it. The amount of support you have behind you has a lot to do with it. When I take my wife to the doctor, when I talk to these doctors, I'm grilling them and I'm speaking their language. Like, they look at, you believe how many times they go, oh, you a physician? No, I just been talking to y'all long enough in a language that y'all understand, where you'll think I'm a physician. So they get a case of the act rights, you know what I mean? But a lot of black people don't have that kind of support or willingness to gain that kind of knowledge behind them. You know what I mean? Plus, obesity affects it, sure. But yeah, I think what you both said has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, there's 100%. Like if they think you too layman, right? They can kind of just dismiss your concerns or give you like a lackluster answer, and because you don't understand, people can get that off, you know.
Right.
And I think we do it in sales to an extent. Like, no, it'll be fine, right? Understanding fine may cost you another $1,000 though,
right?
You know, but at least the outcome is positive. Go ahead.
Hey, speaking of PCOS, man, shout out to Big Keish, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute, because sometimes I do gotta play both roles, mom and dad out here, but don't do me though. Don't do me. I'm Big Keish. How you doing? I got PCOS or whatever. Unwanted facial hair. Don't do that though. The fuck?
All right, Miss Nigga, sir. Now, again, man, you just gotta say it. I like the way you got that lined up. I mean, hey, your barber or you, whoever is lining up this perfectly pencil mustache with the dash is, you know what I'm saying? Chef's kiss, right?
Exactly.
But why would you line it up and not?
You say what? No, that's a woman, bro. It's
Wait,
a woman.
Wait, is that she really? That's
Yes,
real?
PCOS, bro.
What is that?
It's the thing that he mentioned in the thing. The guy that was saying it. When he's saying it, it's a condition where like women lose they lose their hair on their head, but gain it on their face and their chin.
She just had a
She
baby.
got the motherfucking the daddy from the Addams Family mustache, bro.
She just had a baby?
Nah, she just had no baby. Nah, she just big.
Wax it or get the, you know, get it tasered. All right, get the electrolysis, baby. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know how much like a wax costs, but your eyebrows is everything lined up. I can tell you that. Okay, now that the hair, listen, I just know you get all the Miss Pearly jokes, okay, all the time. And you know what I thought about? Y'all go check this out. One of the most awkward damn characters of all time. And I was like, damn, I just know who this is, but I can't. Go back and watch Belly. And when Keisha got locked up, you know, DMX's girlfriend, look at the prison guard. Okay? That was like, I don't know what the hell was going on with that. Okay? But it's giving Belly Belly prison guard and Miss Pearly vibes. But hey, love, hey man, you in good spirits. I love it. I like it. Hey man, this is what we need. More people understanding. You know, hey bro, it's just jokes. Everything ain't cruel. It's nothing. She seems like a wonderful person. And hey man, she
in good spirit.
She leaning into it, bro. Shout out to Big Keish, bro. This nigga, sir.
Big Keish, wow.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit?
Yeah.
Harassing us.
With that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place.
You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take...
You remember this? You remember this kid? Yo, what the hell was Ike Williams doing, man? Where the fuck did he find that person, that thing? I don't know what it was. She had the motherfucking, the whole shit, like the curtain mustache.
You know what she remind me of? She got to be Calloway's granddaughter.
Yo, that's the thing, bro. She in good spirits. She in the same good spirits as Robin Williams, nigga. Yo, bro, that's a laugh to keep from crying, son. There's no way. I thought it was like makeup. Like that shit, yo.
Bro, that's her, man.
Yo, that shit's crazy, son. I would hate that, yo.
She looked like Cab Calloway with extensions in the back, man.
Damn, I would hate.
Man, y'all get the fuck out of here in the chat, bro. Shut the hell up. Y'all, people joke on motherfucking handicapped people for real. Shut the fuck up. The main reason for the shit is you being fat. You control that. All right? The main cause of motherfucking PCOS is your ass being over fucking weight and producing too much fucking testosterone because you didn't control your weight, you didn't eat right. So eat fucking right, all right? And you won't have no motherfucking goatee like me. Give a fuck about
Wait,
y'all crying in the chat.
It comes from not eating right?
Bro, obesity is one of the biggest causes of it, bro. Obesity is one of the biggest causes of it. Him. Then he said it. You didn't. That's what the Marty
was saying. My wife came in here talking to me. I was kind of all right. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah, that's one of the main causes of being fucking overweight, bro. Fuck out of here. Care about you crying in the motherfucking chat.
What are the biggest causes of what is it called?
PCOS, I think.
PCOS. Polycystic ovary syndrome. It doesn't have one single cause. Oh, okay. Yo,
I bet you got obesity in there, don't it?
So the number one thing that it comes up is
what is it, Hamp?
Insulin resistance, which is
you're fat, too many carbs, too much sugar. Get mad at science. I don't give a fuck about you being mad at me.
Stimulates ovaries to make excess testosterone. Disrupts ovulation, promotes fat storage, especially abdominal. Key link: insulin resistance, high insulin, high androgens, PCOS symptoms. This is why it often overlaps with pre-diabetes, type 2 diabetes, weight gain that is hard to lose. Hormonal imbalance, which goes back up to the excess test. Wow. I did not know that.
Yeah, I knew what the fuck it meant before they did.
So
they're hand in hand.
Often have elevated androgens, male type hormones, which causes irregular absent periods, acne, facial body hair, hirsutism, thinning scalp hair. This imbalance interferes with normal egg development, follicle stalls, and cyst-like appearance. Hence the cisgender thing they keep doing. Like cis male, right? Cis, right? Something like that. Or maybe I don't know where that comes from.
Yeah, that's cis shit or whatever.
Wow. I did not know that.
Hirsutism. What did it say about hirsutism? Because hirsute is an adjective to say disheveled.
Disheveled? Okay.
Disheveled, yeah.
All you people in the chat don't know what the fuck you talking about. Shut the fuck up, okay? Y'all, again, insulin resistance, a big part of insulin resistance is too many carbs and too much sugar. You don't have, unless you already have, like, I think it's type 1 diabetes. Insulin resistance isn't natural. It's something that you gain by a bad diet.
Yeah, no. Hold on. So Missy, what do you mean? No, so we just reading it. We just reading it down. Like it's not even because I didn't know anything about. I didn't. So it's literally saying, right? Cells that don't respond well to insulin, the body is compensating by producing more insulin. And it says that these are the this is it kind of runs it down. This is like the step 1 through step 4 essentially. That is interesting. And then the overlap is pre-diabetes, type 2 diabetes, weight gain that is hard to lose. So it seems to be pretty closely related. Damn, that is crazy. I ain't know. And saying with this 10 ounces, carbs are not your friend. Sugars especially. Start using better oils when cooking also. Fucking up your lifespan and won't listen until you meet Uncle Charles at 46. Fatty livers are killing you. Damn, yo. I never seen that shit before. Wow. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, sure. I think people probably lose weight, but I don't know if it automatically drops the level of testosterone quickly, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, it would be an overtime thing. So you're not gonna lose 10 pounds a day and lose your mustache tomorrow. No, your body's gonna have to recycle and reset because, like I said, a woman overproducing testosterone is a huge thing. Just like a man producing too much estrogen is a huge thing. So that's why it's the balance. But we can move on.
Damn, man. That I'm just processing.
Damn, y'all niggas, y'all mad at jokes. Goddamn, y'all. Hey, I ever see any one of y'all at the motherfucking comedy show? I'm pulling the fire alarm or something, bro. I'm a what do you call this? I'm gonna swat it. I'm gonna swat the mother. If I ever see you niggas in a fucking comedy show, I'm definitely fucking swatting that motherfucker.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yo, Mr. Fantastic and Aaron, there was an interesting conversation happening about a man who doesn't have any kids. A couple men that I know don't have any kids, and they're a little bit older, you know. Well, sorry, like my age, because y'all older than me, so my age. Like 37, 38, 39, 40.
You just froze for like the last 7 seconds. Start
Me?
over. Yeah.
Yeah. So like my age, 37, 38, 39, 40, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, right? They still dating and all that, you know. So one of the men was like, he thinks that the women that he said he great with kids. So the women who he's around his age have kids, you know? So he's like, hey, that might be cool for him. He was actually saying on the show last night, you know? And then just dating at that age without kids, the likelihood that the people that you're dating don't have kids is highly unlikely, right? We even know men that are age 40, 80% have kids, right?
Yeah.
Something like that, right? So we understand the likelihood. What do you think about just them dating women who are a little bit younger? 20, let's say, what's the acceptable thing where people don't start calling you weird? Like 10-year age gap was pretty common from our parents' age, right?
Yeah, hands down.
Like I've seen that often, like from my mom is 67, so but my dad is 66. They close, but my aunt and uncle they about 10 years apart. You know, two of my aunts and uncles are about 10 years apart. So if he 36, can he date a 26-year-old, a 25-year-old?
If he's 36, bro, he can date whoever is a legal adult and willing to date him. That's right. They get out of this shit. Again, this is the only conversation that we have. And what's name's infamously known for the shit. Leonardo DiCaprio about to be 60 fucking years old, and he got a 25-year-old rule. And you don't see white women going crazy over it. Every 25-year-old they can sign. Every 18 to 24-year-old sign up as soon as the other one turns 25. So it's just cap.
Okay.
It's the old hoes hating on the young hoes. That's what it really is. They don't want no competition.
Okay. Well, let me ask the chat as well. He's 35. He's 30 because 35 is kind of. Let's say he's 36, 37. What are people frowning on? If she's 18, if she's 19, if she's 20, if she's 21, 22. Just give me the number in the chat without commentary for a second. Give me the number of you think he's 36 years old. What age are you frowning on? Like OG Ronnie said 25 is a go. So that means I don't know if he's saying 24 isn't, 23 isn't. Right? I know it's 25, 20, 24, 25, 26. I understand those are pretty, But what y'all think? Like 18, Black America says 17. So he's saying minors. No minors. Key saying 20 and under. Sozon saying 18. What else we got in the chat? Y'all see it? Hold on.
A lot of people saying under 21, 24. 21 is like the big one. Cali Bev said 27 and under. That's crazy. That's the highest number I've seen.
Okay.
21 again. Everybody's pretty much like anything that's under 21.
Okay, so crazy 21 and up, under 21. Okay. So you're saying at least, the very least, she can drink and basically do everything that is allowed in our country at 21.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ronnie said 18 is too young. Okay, for 36, 21 is out. Okay. Under 21, 21 and up, under 25. Okay. 21 and under 21. Okay. To nothing below 25. Okay. 18. Okay. What's your notion on this, Aaron? I ain't even ask you.
Yeah, no, it looks like the chat is saying about an average of 23, 22 is like the average. Me personally, I think the 10-year window, either way, now this is my personal thing. As far as like what I think society should do, it's just follow what's legal. But my wife is the first woman that is younger than me that I ever found interesting, right? So I'm kind of an outlier in that case, but I don't see an issue with under the age of 50, a 10-year swing in either direction. After that, I'm like, what is it that you even find in common? What kind of conversations are you having that interest one another? Now, after 50, right? So my godfather got married to a 50-year-old when he was 70. And that was the first time he got married. The man was a pimp. So, but anyway, not literally, but his date, he would embarrass Prince. But at any rate, once you get to that stratosphere of the age group, then nothing matters. But under 50, I think a 10-year swing, let's see, I'm what, 44, I'll be 45, and so yeah, 30. I don't want nothing younger than 35, and that's about realistic. And I'm not going over 55. You're a little long in the tooth for me.
Okay. Yeah, because there's such a conversation, man, just about co-op, just so much stuff, right? So I was looking at this clip, right, and this conversation was fresh in my head. Let me know what y'all think. I didn't even actually watch it. I just saw the title. Let's see.
So I'm noticing that there are a lot of women on the internet who are 35 plus, and they're very, very angry. And the reason why they're angry is because they're trying to figure out why is it that men their age are choosing to be with younger women. Outside of the physical, there's two main reasons as to why they're choosing to be with younger women. Number one is younger women are usually more teachable. Secondly, younger women tend to have less baggage. Once a woman starts getting to that 35 plus age range, first of all, a lot of times she's very, very desperate. She has been ran through. A lot of the time she has had, a lot of failed relationships. She's probably a baby mom to one or two men, right? So she has a lot of baggage, right? And the older that a woman becomes, the more stuck in her ways she becomes, which means that she does not want to be taught by a man, right? If anything, at this point, she is just looking for a simp or somebody to be okay with taking on all her baggage and trauma and being okay with it. And then also looking for a provider, something that feels safe, something that feels secure, even though she wasn't thinking about this in her 20s and in her 30s when she was getting ran through and, baby mom left and right. And just all of these things that just it's just not appealing as far as a man wanting to choose a wife, right? So with that being said, the reason why they're picking younger women is because younger women are obviously more physically attractive a lot of times. And on top of that, they don't have children. And on top of that, they're able to actually be taught. And when a man is talking about a long-term relationship with a woman, especially marriage, he very much wants to be the leader of his household, and he very much wants to be able to teach his woman, because men are leaders. That's the way that God designed it. So with that being said, I say it time and time again, it is not a flex, ladies, to stay out on the dating market and, forever into your late 30s and early 40s. It is not a flex. The faster that you can get married, the better off you are, because all that's out here in the dating market is just you having a higher chance of being a baby mom and having a higher chance of having more emotional baggage, filled relationships, and trauma.
From Aaron neck of the woods. Sound like. What do y'all say to what she said?
Hey, accurate, man. She been listening to us, man. She been listening to some men somewhere. That's exactly what it is. Like I said, women hate competition, and women hate accountability. So, we had this term or this saying, HAMP. You made your bed, now you got to lay in it. If you slutted yourself out in your 20s, right, and you on baby daddy number umpteenth or whatever, A nigga don't owe you nothing. That's your fault. You made those decisions. You chose the wrong niggas, right? So now you don't get to tell that man what woman he can deal with. He don't know you. You a stranger. You can't tell that man how to fucking run his life and what type of woman he's to pursue for his you know what I'm saying, for his lineage and for his longevity. So that's the problem. Again, you got women and everybody else speaking on fucking, you know, straight niggas and what they doing with they dick.
Yeah, I think she has a
legally, by the way, legally. I gotta say legally.
Yeah, I think she has a pretty sound understanding, a basic understanding as to the nature of man and how it would presumably fit the nature of women. Like Fantastic said, shout out to him. That's kind of what a lot of brothers have been saying the whole time. And of course, those words are going to be taken and manipulated, right? Teachable and malleable means controllable and manipulatable. Well, not necessarily. It's just that men have a hero complex that needs to be triggered. You know what I mean? Like we would part of showing a man appreciation, part of reciprocity, is just appreciating what he does. So if he takes you to a new place and you act giddy and surprised, that's a gift to the man. But if you've been there 100 times before, it's going to be ho hum. Even if you enjoy yourself, the man doesn't get the gift of return of knowing that he really surprised you or really did something that you really, really, truly enjoyed a lot. And that's a free gift to give to a man. You know what I mean? That kind of ego stroking doesn't cost you anything. For a man to show you something for the first time in your life and that look of delight to wash over your face, if that's all you got to do in return, come on. But a lot of older women, you're going to rob the man of the potential to do that. You know, like shout out to HAMP. He hates the idea of taking a woman to a restaurant that she's been to before on another man's dime. We ain't going in here today. I don't give a shit if it's McDonald's on MLK. We're not going to that one. We're going to the Burger King on Malcolm X. You know what I mean? But it's just, it only makes sense, especially if you want to be a man, if you want a man to be your leader, if you want a man to teach you, you can't turn around and say, well, if a man wants a younger woman, he only wants to manipulate her. No, he wants the ability to be able to teach her.
Shit, opportunity, damn near.
There you go. You said it.
And saying what the $5 says, to reverse a fatty liver can take around 3 years. Less for some, but that's the average. Just start taking pieces of the keto diet and adopt it fast too. Aaron with the $2 says, 35 in 2 weeks. If she under 27, they'll stone me. Aaron with the $2 says, you can take 2 shots of tequila at the bar is up. T-Lee. Yo, it's popping with the 20 ball said, I sent you a video on IG of my show a year ago. It was a tough watch, Hamp. I would argue that if a woman has a kid younger in her early 20s, she develops the mindset of an older woman. Just my own opinion. It looks like the whole show, T-Lee. Am I bugging? Is it a clip that you wanted me to play that contributes to the convo? Let me know. Salute to my brother Tea Leaves in the building for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. El Castigado with the $5 says, many older women have also become safety nets for their parents that never planned for their old age. This is on top of children. Yeah, no, 100%. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, yo, real shit on that. My wife is her dad's only child. Different circumstance, you know, nonetheless, but she's certainly like the caretaker of him in terms of just like his logistics, you know, his doctor and stuff like that. But he lives with family up in Atlanta now. But eventually, you know, if he unable to operate in certain things, I'm like, when Pop moving in, because it just is what it is, you know. And women usually do take that role. Like my sister, sis, who I see, you know, she actually moved back home probably about 8 years ago now, in lieu of having to have that responsibility. You know what I'm saying? So that's definitely a substantive point for sure. Damn, man. Where was I? What the hell we just watched? Oh, with the lady. And so her points. Is talking points a way to dismiss a thing if it's called a talking point at this point?
Yes, everything is a talking point, Hemp. I said this to dumb niggas. I don't know how many times. Everything is a talking point. Everything is a talking point.
And that's a negative
connotation. You mean calling something a talking point is a way to dismiss it.
They call it that. Oh, it's just a talking point. It's just a talking point. Motherfucker, it's a reality of life that someone is bringing attention to. So everything is a talking point. You fucking idiot.
Yeah, I agree. Way more often than not, for sure.
Okay. Yeah. And what does it mean when something's called a talking point at this point? What does that mean exactly?
A repeated narrative that is a narrative for the sake of repeating without really much truth.
Yeah, it means shut up, nigga. We don't want to hear it. What you talking about?
And
most likely it's hurting our feelings. Most likely. That's what it means.
Okay. How do they mean it?
They mean it is as to where it's something that's more likely than not irrefutable truth. Like, you know, a lot of the stats and stuff we talk about, obesity rate. Just today, Ham, this is a prime example. As soon as you start talking about, you know what I'm saying, PCOS, right? Which again, I don't think even people picked up and they listened to the first guy, the first thing you showed, Marty, right? An actual certified trainer, right?
Mhm.
Which a part of being a trainer is being a dietitian and taking classes on diet and metabolism and all these different things. Shout out to Marty. He's not just some guy that, you know, went to the gym membership or whatever. He's a certified trainer. So you have to have things about dieting, eating, working out, all these different things, right? So people got mad over a fact, Hamp. Again, even the initial thing, the point you was given as to where the black woman was, oh, you're talking about white standards of beauty. No, he's talking about your health.
Okay.
And the example that he gave was a result of you being unhealthy. And then, you know, Birds in the chat got mad because, you know, I went on to show an example of a woman that was suffering from that said it. She said this, Hamp. I didn't say it. Clearly, she had the symptoms and she told you, I got PCOS, you know, little unwanted facial hair, right? And the symptoms of it. So because I'm making a joke of something about that she's joking about, now I'm the bad guy, even though she joked herself.
Okay. Yeah. Now what about what the lady just said in that video?
Yeah, she stole all of the male talking points and said it as a woman, so it's okay.
Well, she would just be called a pick-me, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
But the use of the word talking points would remain the same. In fact, the talking points is where she becomes pick-me. A woman that subscribes to male talking points is a pick-me.
Let me ask you, when you listen to what she said, would do that? Let me see something in the chat. What the lady said in that initial video, is it untrue? Put a 1 in the chat if what she said was untrue. Put a 2 if it was true, right? Or valid, like what she was saying. Maybe valid. Put a 1 in the chat if you think what she was saying was valid in that particular clip. I'm just trying to understand, like, is there no logic behind what she's saying? I fucked the question up, kind of.
Yeah, you switched it. You
like
started out one.
So mess somebody up.
Just put a poll. Just put a poll in. Just put a poll. And that'll make it easier.
I think they're following how I said it initially, just based on Jay Miller's. I don't know. It's just like, what can you?
You can't say anything critical of women, but black women especially. As a black man, you're just supposed to worship and praise and encourage black women, and that's it. If you have any type of criticism, you gay, you hate your mama, and you know you're a danger to black women, basically.
I know, and maybe this is an unfair comparison, you know, and it's not apples to apples. So coaching high school football, right? The boys that came from programs, it was almost like they wasted my time having to like have them unlearn poor tackling techniques and things of that nature. I'm like, I'd rather you just waited till high school. When they used to say certain programs the kid came from, I'm like, here we go with this shit. Now I gotta reprogram this kid to play football well. I don't hire any movers that come from 2 men in the truck ever. The worst techniques. They don't know what they're doing. They don't have the same ideology, right? So I tend to avoid them. As we go through life, right? We become and we're being framed. People think that they're framing themselves and finding themselves. No, the people you're experiencing are help you be framed in a particular way. And now when we try to combine, our framing is almost settled at a particular age. And then what happens? This is why I push people need to get together earlier. People need to get together earlier and figure this shit out.
And stay there. Right. Yep.
People trying to do it too late. I'm already who I am. You know? So this shit crazy, bro. This is a hyperbolic example of a person who done experienced so much shit. Did y'all see the clip? I'll play it again. That they just come up with some crazy shit to protect themselves. One of my buddies back in the day, he had got caught lacking with some chick, and so from then on, you could not text in his car because he believed that the girl was giving the niggas who got the drop on him turn by turn directions. We almost at the crib. We almost at here, and he said she was texting the whole time. So from now on, you can't text in here. Nobody. It don't matter, right? Because he thought that she was like, okay, we almost at the house, right? Just as an example. So look at this clip. I think we might have reviewed this a while ago, but nevertheless, right? I think it's pertinent to, how far people get once they had too many bad experiences or experience at all,
No kids. I don't want a man with kids. I don't want a man that comes with drama. I don't want a man with a baby mom. I don't want it attached to me. I want to date someone and have them be in love with me and me only.
I kind of feel her because my Delulu, I never wanted a man that had a sister or a living mother. Like your mom's gotta be. You got a sister? How many sisters you got? 3? Nah, get on them out of here. I was dead. Serious.
Your mom's has to be.
First of all, don't judge me when I'm speaking my truth.
No, I have to. You can't. Your mom's has to be.
Yeah. The way some mothers are with their sons and the way that they treat their sons like they man, and that is disgusting. Bruh. Like if you got plans with me, you gonna dub me because your mother needs to go to the supermarket. So now I gotta wait for hours because you gotta go with your mother to the supermarket. Where's her man? I know we had plans, but my sister need me to. Where's your dad?
Women don't like competition.
But I'm not.
You can't have no kids. I don't want a man with kids. I don't want a man that.
A living mother is crazy. Now, here's where the rubber might meet the road, though. Let me see, right? If I could reason with what she's saying, even though she wilding. If you was dealing with a chick back when we had to call their crib and her dad wasn't there, was it easier?
Of course.
Yeah.
So that's a much more subtle example of what she's saying. But ain't nobody in the way is what she's saying.
Nah.
No, not even close.
Yeah, not even close. Mom Duke's got to be turned walking with Uncle Charles. HAMP. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
That shit is crazy, son.
That's crazy. You got a mama? Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Ain't she from New York? Oh my God. I already know how that's it, bro. And listen, bro, you gotta say this, bro, baby. You're not attractive enough to make those demands. Okay. Right? I said
shout out to her complexion, but that would be about it. Everything else is for the birds. And it's not a father's job. A father's job is to protect and vet for his daughter. With the age she's talking about, a son's job is to assist and benefit his mother. Now, it's different if you're his wife. The wife comes first. The mother comes second. but you're not even in the dating phase of life. You're trying to figure out if you want to even be in a relationship. You think about date one with this person. No, if his mom needs to go to damn Trader Joe, then lady, you sit and wait or get on down the road. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she going to be number one, man. She going to any length to get that done.
Out the gate though, without earning it. You want to come in the door number one.
How you do anything is how you do everything.
There you go. All right.
And Hamp, where her man at?
Who, her?
Yeah.
I think she was single.
Exactly.
There you go.
She's serious about what she's saying though.
Obviously.
She's speaking freely. She ain't making that shit up like I'm gonna try to get it.
It ain't for views or no. She dead ass serious, yeah. And that's hence why she's single.
Now let me ask you. A mama's boy, who likes him anyway?
Yeah, nobody likes a mama's boy. But what percentage would you say, Hamp, were mama's boys? What percentage of men do you think are mama's boys? Where, no matter what, they gon', what would you say?
They say we like this the softest batch of men ever in the world.
Yeah,
estrogen higher than it's ever been, and we still 70% being more 70% being born without our fathers in the home full time.
But one of the vetting criteria that both men and women use to vet a man is how does he treat his mother? Does he love his mother? Does he respect his mother?
Yeah, but again, loving and respecting your mom don't make you a mama's boy. I thought
that's
mama's
the point. That's the point. You got to create the divide between the two.
Yeah, I don't know. I would say it's less. I would say it's like 60-40.
60% mama's boys?
Nah, out. Well, no, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess 60-40.
Like 70.
What, that are mama's boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Now one step up. Son husband, who is that?
Oh shit.
Oh,
yeah.
Son husband. Nah, yeah. That's 90%.
That's bad.
He don't want no son husband.
But that's what I'm saying though. So the mama, that's what I'm saying. So her, right? If she got a kid, now niggas don't want no women with sons because that's your little boyfriend. Pause.
Yo, Sean, look.
If you want to avoid a son husband, that doesn't require mom to be up with Uncle Charles though.
Yo, here's the thing. Niggas ain't in the way, they ain't in the way. No matter how it is, they not in the way. Like, let me ask you, you dating a woman with a kid, is the father dead or in jail and make it easier?
Yeah, look, it is what it is. Objectively,
that's my question though.
If the dad in jail, she pussy only.
Okay, well if he dead.
If he with Uncle Charles, you ain't got to worry about it.
Yo, she just saying. Yo, she just. Yo, shit come full circle.
She out of her mind.
But niggas ain't making that demand though, Ham. Niggas don't care. I mean, it's easier, but we're not making that demand. Hey, shorty, your dad, your pop's dead, and you going away from one. You got a daddy? Nah, get out of here. Nah, man.
Yo, I ain't tripping. I'm just saying, right? I gave the loose comparison of calling a house when her dad ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you messing with a chick when it's just her mom and her, nigga, you could sleep there.
That's crazy.
Buggy, you could sleep there.
Oh.
A chick got a kid, she fly. You trying to negotiate it in your head, and the dad is not around. It's easier. You can sleep there.
Why you gotta make these Monday shows this hard?
I'm just saying, bro.
Damn.
Yo, you don't want nobody in the way, son. Yo, one time, I came home. My wife had made everybody plate, including pop plate. She's like, "Oh, I didn't know if you want." She's stuttering and shit. No. Give me pop plate, nigga. God damn it, Pop can make his own plate. You know. I ain't know she ain't know I was coming home, nigga. You know I'm coming here sooner or later. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shout out to Pop though. Pop be chilling. He be fixing shit and it still be broke, but fuck it. Damn, man. Damn, so she wrong? She wilding?
Yeah, I still think so. She's tripping.
Damn. I'm just thinking, man. Nah.
I'm a mama's boy and a daddy's boy. And I love my I think she's tripping. Nah, you don't leave my mother alone.
God. Yeah, hold on, bro. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Ellen with the $2. Kids will always yearn and look for their dad. See, Rob, what up?
Perfect. Shit like that.
With the 20 ball.
Shit like that.
Dating older women with all kinds of dating older women comes with all kinds of problems.
Shit like that.
Fellas, focus on yourself.
Brother.
To DJ HAMP and the pet. No.
Brother.
I like that shit, fo.
We gotta figure this one out. Cheek been a member for 24 months. Bruh, y'all just said the same thing she said, fam. People are going to do what is most convenient. Y'all basically agreed, but she said it out loud. Man, we dropped this link. It's gonna be we got a couple dialogues that have to be had, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
When I'm traveling.
Yo, nice guys finish dead. I did nice guys finish last. We did one. Nice guys finish last as fuck. Nice guys finish dead at this point. I seen this clip. I couldn't believe it. And I be listening to it just enough, and then I just click it and send it to a one inbox so I can find them all. But I just didn't understand this. But maybe I do. You're only as good as your last game. It's like you do shit. You won the Super Bowl, but the Eagles cannot live off that Super Bowl from last year. You only as good as your last game. Is that how relationship work too?
You know it.
Pretty much.
It's all transactional.
Yeah.
Whole world quid pro quo.
Yeah.
This Black woman, who was cared for by her boyfriend for a year after surgery, decided to leave him because she felt he wasn't romantic enough, which drew widespread criticism. The woman underwent a serious brain operation and could not afford a professional caregiver during recovery. Her boyfriend quit his job and became her full-time caretaker for an entire year. During that time, he handled all daily care, including feeding her, helping with rehabilitation, and even cleaning her bodily waste. After a year of recovery, the woman's health improved, but the financial damage remained because the man had not worked for so long, he fell behind on bills and accumulated debt. To recover financially, he is now working 3 jobs to cover basic living expenses. The woman has since complained that her boyfriend is no longer romantic. She said he is always busy with work and does not take her out on dates, leading her to question whether she should stay in the relationship. Some people argue that many people can take someone on dates, but very few would give up a year of their life to do what he did. Others believe the woman leaving might actually be a relief for the man, allowing him to move on from a relationship that no longer values his sacrifice. What would you think if your girlfriend did the same thing?
All right, I got to weigh in on this one first.
Go ahead.
When I was about 2 or 3 years old, my mother had brain surgery, and my dad took care of her and me, and worked 2 jobs, working towards a position as vice president of the bank, and moonlighted at part-time jobs, all at one time. My mother didn't leave me. My wife, she went through brain surgery very, very early on in the marriage. Same story. She often says, the last face I saw when I went to sleep and the first face I saw when I woke up was yours. And she lost days in between. She's still my wife and adores the ground I walk on. Put this bitch in the bathroom. Lock the door and leave it there. Put her in the bathroom of an ocean-going vessel and send it out to sea with no power. Let it get lost. Let it look. Bitch be gone.
What do you do if your partner is amazing? Like, he's amazing emotionally, physically. Earlier this year, I had to have 2 brain surgeries. He stayed with me in the hospitals. He even washed my butt some of the times.
Damn.
But he wasn't working for a couple of months, and I'm 24 now. So I basically feel like I'm just real grown, and I just want to know, like, how long.
Tell me more about this 24 grown. That's not me talking, that's the crowd. So what's your question?
Basically, like, we haven't been out on any dates or anything recently, and I just want to know, like, how long do I wait before I feel appreciated?
Saying. And you don't feel appreciated. Can't win.
This is at the point that we have to acknowledge people's capacities. Because while you were in your season of being taken care of, he was the one doing the nursing back to health, right? And he could probably still be trying to regain his capacity for himself after spending his year taking care of you. And as you've gotten able to be better and, oh, I feel better now, I want to go on dates, he's trying to process what he just went through. So instead of you saying, how do I get to the space of me feeling appreciated? What have you done to show appreciation to your man for just birthing you back to health?
You said that you're 24 and you're grown, right? I think this is exactly where you showing your age at. I want to offer that you learn the signs of a good man. Because if you don't, you will become an of-age, mature woman that looks back at him and his wife and his family, and you say, I really done.
Before I got into podcasting, I was a registered nurse. And I'm going to tell you, the idea of love that we have in our youth is not real love. That love where that person is incapacitated, can't wipe themselves, but that partner is there every single day hitting that call light, making sure I bring that meal, watching me wipe and say, you know what, you're not doing it right. Let me step in and do it. That idea of love you got exposed to at 24. You live long enough, you will outlive your money and your house and those cars. And sometimes your children, they get their own lives. They move to different places and ain't nobody there to take care of you but that woman you treated right or that man you treated right. And I want you to just think about that right now before you make any kind of decisions, because you got a man that showed you very young that he's willing to do that.
Yeah, man. So
I just told my wife a brief of the story, and she says, "What'd you say, babe?" Something went wrong in that brain. See, the brain surgery, it does tweak things about you. It changes who you are. You know, my mother, there are things that before I was born that she would like and be into, and then after the brain surgery, complete flip. My wife just said she's the same here. I think maybe the brain surgery took away some ability to reason or calculate reality or something. I had to. Because this is too egregious. I can't imagine any human being accepting this as being a reality. I think she's a part of her brain is stuck down a rabbit hole somewhere.
No, I can't give it to you, Aaron. I can't give it to you, Aaron. I've seen Hope. Niggas gave women his kidney, bro. He gave her his kidney, Ham, and he left. She left him. It's never enough. What we say, Ham, women always want what? More. More.
These hoes gotta go then.
More. This man HAMP. I ain't wiping no grown ass, bro. None.
Shit.
Baby. I ain't wiping no grown ass. I can't do blood and I can't do shit. Right? So the amount of love that man had to have to not only nurse you back to health, quit his job and focus on you completely, totally, and now you fucking complaining. 2 brain surgeries and he stuck with you through some. Literally, your life is on the line, and this you depending on not hospice, not paid nursing, not whatever. This man put his life on hold. Man, that's why I say, man, and I know it sounds fucked up, bro. Listen, dog, it's yo, it's just your turn, man. Never satisfied.
She crazy as hell, son. And I'm not giving no type of quarter for her being young or none of that shit. I don't give a damn. As a resident person who has had a lot of brain trauma from tackling people at very high speeds, back in the day where spearing was the preferred method, getting punched in the face every day for the last year, being groggy when I get home, but I sleep pretty good. Ain't no excuse for that shit. Ain't no excuse for that. That shit is sickening. We was in the hospital. I had to move my wife because the nurses ain't strong. They had to like switch out the, you know how I go, right? We going, bro. I picked her up, man. That shit. I couldn't even hear her articulate taking that shit for granted. That's some sick shit.
Hey man, I'm telling you this.
She an outlier though.
Nah, outlier my ass. I just told you a nigga gave a bitch a kidney and
is she an outlier?
Brother. Hell no, she ain't no motherfucking outlier.
Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you a question. Is she 1 in a million with that disposition?
No.
Brother.
Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you a question. Is she by herself with those sentiments?
Fuck no.
Mr. Fantastic, do you think most women think like her?
Most, yes.
Hey, HAMP. Stay married, bro. What?
Yeah, women know it.
CC said it.
Shout out to CC. Women that know it.
Holy smokes.
Told y'all, man, I don't never worry about nothing I say because I know I'm telling the truth, bro. Truth can't be fucking denied, bro. We seen it. You done seen this shit. HAMP and Aaron, have you had a homeboy where you know he loved this woman to death? He did everything right. He didn't cheat. He provided, he protected, or whatever, so on and so forth. And that bitch picked up and left.
Yeah.
I know you do. We all seen it. Nigga was stupid in love, and you telling the nigga, you know, but you don't want to break your man's heart and be like, hey man, Shawty ain't no good, man. You know what I mean? She ain't no good, bro. Nah, man, I love her, man. She would da da da. You feel me? Bro, we all seen it, dog. We all seen it.
I don't know, bro. That hurt my feelings.
She did piss me off though, really.
Damn, son. It's like, yo, you feel, and I'm saying feel on purpose. If somebody does that for me, you feel like you owe them. Like it was just a year ago that you were incapacitated. You know what I mean?
Not just incapacitated, HAMP on death's fucking door. Brain surgery ain't no motherfucking guarantee.
You 1 foot in like a motherfucker.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Like 2 of them, HAMP. They opened her motherfucking cranium up twice.
Yeah.
man literally, you know what I mean? Because some shit can go wrong, right? During the thing, and you gotta have somebody around you 24/7, just so if you know what I'm saying, to call the authorities or do whatever, so on and so forth. This man literally held her delicate life in his hand and nurtured her back to fucking full health. Hell, this ain't no small feat.
Creed came with the dagger though. Like, share, subscribe. Good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can, man. That helps the channel.
What's up, fellas? What's up?
Yo, what up?
UT, good brother. Good Mike, man.
What up?
What y'all think, fellas? UT, go ahead and start it out, brother.
Yeah, what you got?
Yeah, you know, when you be talking fantastic, a lot of people be thinking you being harsh, and you just be telling the truth. I've been saying the same thing. You gotta listen to these women mentality. You gotta check the comments. If you go look at the comments up under this, that's when you know that it's fantastic is telling the truth, that most women think this way. Now, like you said, the ones that don't think this way are the outliers. But people really don't want to. People really don't want to take that into consideration. Let's say, what was that?
No, go ahead. I think somebody trying to cue something up. You good?
Oh yeah, but yeah, that's all. It's just the truth. It's sad, but it's the truth. They think all of them think like that. Most of them, anyway.
Yeah, and you know what, UT? Like, I'm not one of these people that just completely deny everything he says. I just try to give people the benefit of the doubt occasionally, and I would say 80 to 90% of the time, I think fantastic is telling the truth, or you know, is headed in that direction. But even then, I'm learning, like you said, more and more, getting closer to 100, man. As much as, and I try to fight him on it those few 10, 20, 30% times, because I want to give him the benefit of it. I'm like, it can't be that bad. But I'm learning, bro. It's that bad. I just told Hamp a second ago, I'm like, we got to stay married, man. We got to stay out the game. You too.
I seen how you was reacting. I seen how you was reacting to the chat. I said, he see it. He like, no fucking way.
That's what I'm saying. And I never look at the chat, but I'm looking and I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, so you're right, man. Shout out to UT, man. It's I didn't want to believe it. I was trying to keep my head in the sand, but I can't, man. It's wild out here, man. It's a jungle.
Yeah.
Good. Sure, Mike, what's up, man? What you got for us?
Hello.
Yo, what up, y'all, man? Happy Monday and all that stuff.
You already know.
I mean, fantastic. Already know what it is, bro. I don't think we disagree on most stuff on this, but I do want to applaud people for being consistent in this manner, because it does seem like a lot of the time, like him and I are giving like women hate. And what I can really tell is that men like him and I just are honest about what their ways are, and we don't give a damn about being liked after the fact. And that's how most men have to be. He's 100% correct. This is the way most women are. That's why if you interface with a woman that's not like that, most men are going to try to snatch her up. And if we're going to put a summary to this, I've said stuff for years on YouTube that has gotten such pushback, but this UT actually said it. Don't let us tell you. Let the women tell you. Go read the comments under these posts. The women will tell you who they are and what they are thinking and what their thought processes are. And what it really comes down to is that women have no honor. All gestures of honor come from men. I said that, and people just, it was like, oh, you crazy. All gestures of honor come from men. Women have no honor. That's why the second you give them a reason to divorce and you put the court in the way, they'll do it because they have no honor, right? So this is not something that we should be looking at. And here's the crazy part, and it's something that Hamp has covered on the show in the past. When that man leaves her, or if he leaves her, the only reason we're getting to have this dialogue is because we have a video of her trying to get sympathy from other people. But they're just going to say he left her while she was in need. That's how we usually hear it. They're just going to say she had 2 brain surgeries and he left. You get no backstory. right? So even that statistic that say men are more likely to leave a woman. Now, how does that stat look to you right now? It looks crazy, like it could not be the actual truth, right? So, nah, man, it's just another day at the office. This is the way they are. So,
So you agree, you Trigger Mike was popping. You agree that most women are like her?
Absolutely.
Like
It's
90%,
it's
95%.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, it's a selfishness thing, man. I think it's their nature. Their selfishness is what breeds this dishonorable behavior. They stand on nothing. Everything is about how they feel, regardless of logic. And you said it, Hamp. When somebody do that for you, it's like, damn, I got to dedicate my life to you at this point. Like you said, you just feel that overwhelming need, like, damn, I can't even do you dirty. I got to pay you back somehow, right? But they have no honor. It's about them, what they feel, what they expect should be happening. So
how do we reconcile this? So is your wife and my wife the same way?
Here's the reason I would say no, but I think it's also due to the type of men we are. Can I explain to you what I mean real quick?
Sure.
Women tend to behave a certain way around honorable men, right? Men that do honor upon them. But I think it's also a little bit of respect and fear involved. Because I behave this way not because of her. I don't worship my wife. I love her. But I think she's smart enough to know if I let this dude go, I ain't getting another one. So it's fear. Like, he's just so consistent. He honoring the religion. He honoring God. He honoring who he is. And if they're smart, they like, if I let this situation go, I ain't getting another one. So I think that's why we get better behavior from our wives.
Can I combat that?
Yes, sir.
I think the total opposite. I don't think it matter who you are. I don't think it matter what you think you done for, because like you say, what is more consistent than wiping your ass for a whole year? What is more like we talking about? Of course, at this point, you and Hamp, y'all have something that everybody would want for as like man wise, right? But it's situational, right? That's the thing. It's all a situation because y'all are who y'all are right now. But like you say, fall off for a period of time, and you will see what they at for real. Now I'm married. Like you say, most of us up here are married, except for Fantastic, I think, right now. But I'm gonna be honest. To be honest, I'm gonna give it 85% that my woman won't leave me if something like that happens. Like for her happiness. I can't, because like you say, if we be honest about stuff that actually go on in our households and stuff like that, you can see some remedies of it. But like you say, it come with having a woman. And that's what people don't understand. They think when you say stuff like this, that you're saying, oh, you should leave your woman then. This is what comes with having a woman. And it just is what it is to me.
All right, cool. I got a rebuttal, but I'll wait. I'm gonna let Mr. Williams go first. Oh, he said go ahead. All right, cool. So yeah, man, it's all women, man. Again, no disrespect to anybody's wife or whatnot, what have you. I think Trick Mike said it best. Women are this way by nature, and it's not negative. Listen, I don't hate women. I don't dislike women for women being women. I just understand women. I understand that none of us are that nigga. None of us. Okay, be you rich, be you attractive, be you strong, be you tall, be you charismatic, be you funny, be you whatever. We've seen every man get left, bro. All right, and giving a woman a lifestyle she could never ever dream of. It's just never enough. A woman is moved by her emotions, and emotions, as we know and men understand, this is why we live. We're rooted in reality, and we're not allowed to do this. Emotions are fleeting, bro. Emotions change every fucking day. Emotions are the opposite of order and logic. So when you have a person that's rooted in her feelings, right? And again, not shaming, not blame, or any of those things, so on and so forth. That's just who he is. You know what the crazy part is, fellas? We do it anyway. Niggas love anyway. Niggas make commitments anyway. Knowing we done seen it. Niggas that see you don't see it happen to your brother, something that has seen it happen to their daddy. You don't see it happen to complete and total strangers, bro. Once a woman in her mind thinks she can find something, women don't even know. Again, oh, I got options. No, baby, you got dicks. Niggas gonna fuck you, but they don't care about you. These niggas out here don't care about you, baby. They don't want to know about your problems. They just want to, you know what I'm saying, see what that little pussy like and you know and ride that wave. That man don't want to fucking take care of you. He don't want to listen to your problems. He don't want to work with you through no shit. He just want to get that off and then be on by his way. And you just keep it coming. That's it, man. And like I said, once you start living in this understanding of reality, dog, it just is what it is. Ain't nothing gonna change. Niggas, women have always been this way. It's just that now for the first time, Hamp, we can see it. Before, like when we grew up, bro, it wasn't no internet like this. It wasn't no shit where a person could hop on real time and you know give their sentiments and give their thoughts to the whole world. And most importantly, this is why I keep telling y'all this shit. Oh, the internet not a real place. Internet not a real place. Even let's say this was a skit, right? Because some people saying this was a skit. Look at the real comments of real random women under these fucking things. That's what tells you, and that's what I do. And I know.
Comments, Miss Vincent. Can you pull up the comments?
Hold up.
So, is Trigger Mike being willfully obtuse? UT.
I can't. You know, people have their experiences, and I can't take that away from them. So,
what you think?
I think this is what I think about Trigger Mike and the people that think that way. I think they're in a little delusion, like the women when they think the honorable man is just gonna keep a woman, and I think that is a source. I mean, a form of delusion.
Damn, I'm delusional.
I mean, the thing is, some people don't know it.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you a dummy or nothing. I'm just, you get what I'm saying? It just
no. I'm joking.
So when I was listening to Mike answer, right, UT, I'm like, I know Jeff Bezos said the same thing. And money is oftentimes a motivating factor for most people. When they ask a motherfucker, what would you do for a Klondike bar? It's a dollar amount, right? People often hinge and change their inclination or their you know, their prescriptions based on money. You know, a lot of people have done just about anything for $1. Shout out to Fear Factor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I fall on hard time, what happens, right? Because I can't eat hope.
That ass.
My kids can't eat hope. And we often measure men based on the money we make, right? Even if that's maybe not the right way. So greater men than us can get curved. How we survive that?
I mean, Jeff Bezos didn't leave. He cheated on his wife and left her. Like, that's what happened with him. But I get your example, and I don't think I articulated it correctly because I don't disagree with any of y'all. What I'm saying is you got to remember that there are 50% of men that don't get left. And I told you why. I said all women are the same. I'm the one that said they had no honor. I'm the one that said that. What I'm saying is that there's a situation like, just same with the men. There are men that won't leave, and there are also women that won't leave. I'm not delusional at all. I know that for a fact that if I fall on hard times, that's where her mind is going to go. Women are survivalists by nature. How do I get up out of this situation? If blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the way they are. I cop to that. They have no honor. What I'm saying is that sometimes some women, I would say a minority.
I knew you was finna do it.
Sometimes some women.
I've seen it coming.
What were you saying, Mike?
Man, I said a minority. I cleaned it up.
Okay.
A minority of women are smart enough to say, I ain't gonna find this elsewhere. That's what I was trying to articulate. So for those dudes who don't end up getting left when they fell on hard times, I think that's what it is. It's not that she's not thinking of an exit. That's the way women are. So I agree with y'all.
I know, but what makes us different though? Like, why would we?
I really don't, bro. I really don't think any woman can just go out and find another dude with a "this might be risky" show who has a promising future. That's my point. You're not gonna find another HAMP. You're not gonna find another Trigger Mike. That's what I'm saying. If a woman is lucky enough to be married with a dude that got his shit together, you better stay. That's a smart woman knows that.
Okay. You got it's you, Miss Fantastic? Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'm scrolling through.
Somebody read.
I'm trying to see.
Want me to read?
No. I'm just trying to see what it says. I'm trying to see what the
Nole official. Why do grown adults struggle to be vocal about their feelings with their parents, but find it so easy to seek answers from strangers? A simple quote, "I would really love to go on some dates, babe," end quote, should suffice. Grow up. The fuck? I hope he see. Okay. I hope
These are all women.
Nah, it's mostly men. I'm trying
There's
to
women
find
too. Look,
we gotta stop having social media.
Hold on, wait. Most of these people that he's showing are women.
Say good
not
morning.
agreeing with the. Good morning.
Go ahead.
I'm saying most of the women that he just scrolled through are disagreeing with her and saying she need to grow up.
Okay. Yeah, the two ladies who spoke disagreed also.
She lost me at emotionally amazing. This man is emotionally intelligent, present, nursing back to health. Baby, you're rich. Y'all can't work on those little dates, or y'all can work on those little dates. I don't see any woman agreeing. How dare you make me side with the man? Even she, like again, like we're gonna look through these comments. We're gonna look hard. I'll look at any woman. I'm looking. You leave him alone so he can find someone who appreciates him. That's a woman. Aaliyah, hold on. She don't gotta wait at all. She can actually leave that man and go find what she wants. I hope you find someone who truly sees his worth. She's agreeing with the guy. All right. What the former RN said was spot on. What I was going to say, you got a kind of love only we that work in healthcare can understand. That's the highest form there could be. At old age, nothing else matters any more than that. So it seemed like we do the whole comment test that failed. How about we look into some studies that say that men are more likely to leave if their partner falls terminally ill by 21 or 20 or 7 times higher to leave. All right. Did anybody look that up?
No.
Right.
What was the prompt?
We weren't looking for that.
I'm just saying. No, it wasn't the topic. The point is we said, how often do we think women think like this? And then it was, how often do we think this happened? This is rare, right? In most cases, most people don't leave. 21% of people, 21% of marriages where the woman falls terminally ill and the man doesn't leads to divorce. Only 2.9% of 2.9% the other way where the women leave, right? So if anybody has any questioning to do when the times get hard through sickness and then through health, study shows is men and not women.
Which gender is more likely to leave their partner for extreme or terminal illness? Fair prompt, right, Cheek?
Sure.
Short answer. Men are more likely than women to leave a partner after an extreme or terminal illness diagnosis. Here's the clear breakdown. What the research consistently shows. Multiple peer-reviewed studies in sociology and medicine have found a significant gender gap in relationship abandonment when serious illness strikes. Key findings. Men are substantially more likely to leave a spouse or long-term partner after cancer, multiple sclerosis, stroke, traumatic brain injury, other disabling or terminal conditions. Women are far more likely to stay and take on the caregiver role. The most cited study, a landmark study published by Annals of Internal Medicine, found that when wives become seriously ill, divorce or separation rates increased sharply. When husbands became seriously ill, divorce rates did not increase. The effect was strongest with illness that caused long-term disability or dependency. In plain terms, illness predicts abandonment primarily when the patient is female. Yeah, women are caregivers by nature, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, see,
and they do and they do those jobs, right? They are the nurses, they are the CNAs. So why would they
wait. But that's not what was just said.
Well, I'm saying I'm talking.
Oh no, yeah, Hamp. You. That's why.
Oh, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead. Go.
Yeah, my. I didn't say. You said anything. I just presented new
what
information.
Was said? Touche.
Right, and what was said was this is how women think regularly in their nature. So now I have a conflict, right? You just told me it's in their nature to be a caregiver, but now you're telling me it's in their nature to only care for themselves. And if a man gets sick, he's going to leave. When the statistics and the studies and all of this say otherwise, you see how, and this is where the word talking point comes into play, right? Talking point is used as a dismissal. Whether or not it's granted is the real question, right?
Yeah,
Talking points happen. Talking points happen when it's mindless or not fact checked and is being spouted as something to be true when no one's done any additional research
and vetted.
Right, it's not been vetted. So it could be a talking point could be true, but a talking point could be false. Just like what was it what was it that you did with Shad when y'all there was talking points about the black community keeps 7 trillion however millions, and then there's no research.
Yeah, it wasn't
nothing.
Net, it was gross. Yep.
There's nothing there besides that's a talking point. The due diligence that people have to take, which is be critical thinkers, which most people are not, unfortunately, is to look and investigate into the talking point and then go, this is a talking point that's true versus this is a talking point that's false, right? But most people don't have the due diligence or don't do the due diligence to make sure that's true. So now we got to combat what we just said. Is it in women's nature to be selfish, one-sided, pro bono, not care for others, or is it in their nature to be caring, look out for people that they care about, look out for the men that they marry? Because statistics say one thing, y'all just said another.
Are we only talking about the sickness when people get sick?
That was literally the premise.
Okay,
we can work with that. So we'll
so
stay there, right?
let me say this before you go, Fantastic, because this is what we got to realize about posts too, right? See, that was a post that somebody posted originally, right? That might have been they post up under their page. Now people remix, right? People do remix and repost, and then they have a comment section. So that goes into that too. So we can just say we looked at that one, but like I said, we've seen it. I already seen the post where the women was talking about it in the thing. So that's what I don't understand. So it can be remixed, right?
Wait. So there's no
disagreement though. That's the one thing. Mr. Fantastic pulled up that post, and he had made the statement about the comments aligning with her sentiment. So he picked that post specifically.
And not only that, but not only that is, are we going to start using social media as a true premise in comparison to actual studies done? Right.
Well, that's what. But hold on, that's what you were just doing, though. That's what you were just doing.
No. I didn't.
Yes, because that's why you was reading the comments. That's why you was reading the comments too.
No, I did. No, I did it because even in that point that you just made, that it still doesn't favor on your side. Even what you saying, look at the comment section and the women in it. We did do that, and the women didn't say that. And then when you look at the studies, the women don't show that in the studies on every point, even in the points where I think that it's probably not the best case to use social media as your data point or your data lake. I don't think that should be it. It still fails. So now the question is, one, are we going to say that these things that they have this contradictory nature, and which one do we actually believe? I'm just saying, let's have the conversation with more information.
I got you. So all right. First off, it's based off of marriages, right? The stats you gave was marriages. It's 47% of people are married now, right? And I don't know when that was done, so let's just say 50-50, right? So in those situations, we base it on marriage, of course, right? But then you got different variables. So why are the women more likely to stay than the men? Well, more likely than not, the men's there, she's married to a man, and they're going to be older age and whatnot, what have you, right? The woman is not going to divorce the man because she wants the assets and she wants all the different things, and it's difficult to divorce a person to get something while they're incapacitated. You can't. Nobody's going to go through with that, bro. You feel me?
Yeah, didn't I thought we already clarified that most marriages don't lead in the position where the man is taking care of the woman. The woman has to work too, right? So if we take that and understanding that in most marriages, both the man and the woman are working, both the man and the woman have assets, both the man and woman have something that they've earned on their own, right? We can't sit here and say, "Oh, she's waiting to get the bag," because most men don't have the bag, according to what's been said on this panel before.
Well, it's not about the bag. It's not the bag per se. It's just the death benefits and the life insurance policy and the property and all those different things. So it's not necessarily be a bag. Hold on, okay. So it might necessarily be a bag, but it is going to be the property. You know what I'm saying? Because more likely than not, the people that have buy properties the most are married people outside of course, retail and shit, right?
So wouldn't that work the other way around too? Like if you're married to a woman and she has property or she has something in her name because you're joint or you're married, that you should wait for those things too. But why is that?
Yeah, he's willing to give that up though, and not be dependent on it more likely than not. That's what I say the difference would be.
Dependent on what?
He's not dependent on the woman more so than whatever. A man just feel like he can move on, and then he's willing to sacrifice whatever the pay is going to be to do the
So is that in men's nature just to move on if they don't get any benefit from the relationship that they're in? Like,
no,
they don't just love the person, and because they love them, they take care of them.
Well, no, like you said, it's hard for a man to take care of people. Period. This is why we start talking about the nurturing aspect. Most men aren't nurturing per se. Men can love, but a man having to be a caretaker and a nurturer. That's why if we go to the stats route, that's why I think nursing is 80+% women, right? We're talking about a person's health, feeding a person, bathing a person, all those different things. It's just outside of a man's nature. And most men aren't prepared for that. Most men can't even do that with their parents when they get older.
Okay, so I guess we need to start having a real conversation about the dangers of marrying or being with a man if you get sick instead of the other way around, because that's how the conversation started. The conversation started with, this is why men can love women so much and so hard and this, that, and the third, and they gonna still leave, but come to find out, statistically speaking, it's the other way around.
Yeah, in terminal illness. Yeah, and so in terminal illness for married couples, yeah, you're correct. The problem would be, like I said, on the outside looking in, when you don't have that reasoning or whatnot, and you don't have the whatever the benefit may be. And the majority of people now are single or not married; they're in unmarried relationships, right? That's what I'm saying. So if you're gonna use it, we're gonna extrapolate it out to the married numbers to the single numbers, I guess. But this situation right here, they're not married. So I think that's a big part of it that plays where she not getting out of the deal. Shit. I mean,
wait. Okay, so you're saying because they're not married, that
she doesn't benefit from him dying.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
So but wait, but we weren't talking about the status. We were talking about this. We were talking about the internal of who they are. So if you're a selfish piece of shit while you're single, when you're married, that's not going to change.
And I think, hold on.
Let me interject this real quick.
I need to too.
Reason why, right? We have to use things that are quantifiable, so we know marriage is, right? So we have to stay there. Now, here's the key: most people from both genders aren't leaving, but when people do, yes, but for these reasons, men are more likely to leave because sex and what she does for you is uberly important to us.
For a man, yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And furthermore, hold on.
Wait. So again,
right?
Hamp, you're addressing Hamp. We're on the same page because I started off the conversation saying only 21% because most people don't leave when their partners get sick.
Yeah.
But what we did was take a small percentage or take a clip from one woman who we don't know and extrapolated that to all women, which is already a mistake in and of itself. And the fact of the matter is most people don't leave, but the ones that do leave is the men. So now we got to call into question the character of most men. Are most men? Wait, let me finish. Let me here's my last question. Here's the last question, and then y'all got it. Y'all can fight. Are men actually the most selfish out of the two?
No. And I got you. No, I got it. So no, Cheeky. So again, like I said, this is a specific, very, very specific and extremely rare, as we said, condition. in 80% of cases, divorces are filed by women when everything's even good and great. Okay. So you can't use the very, very small exception, terminal illness, which is going to be, I would say, definitely less than 10%, right? Definitely less than 10% of marriages, probably less than 5%, right? And now extrapolate that over to the thing when, again, we know 70+% of divorces are issued by women. So if a bitch gonna leave off of nothing, you can't wipe away and say, "Oh well, she stayed because he about to die."
Well,
no,
here's
you can't play those. Hold on. You can't do that.
Go ahead.
You can't do that. You can't motherfucking use the 5%, right, versus the 95%, and then understand that in the 95%, 70+% of those cases, the women just saying, "I'm done with this shit. I don't want to do it no more. I'm out."
So why did you do that? Why did you use the instance of this one girl saying, "I don't give a fuck about, or I need to be on dates"? Why did you use her, which is a percentage of a percentage of a percentage, and she's not even married, so you can't even quantify how much that is really, and then extrapolate that and put it on all women? See, you see how you just literally did the thing that you just hold on. Let me finish. You just did the thing.
Marriage.
Let me finish. You just
You
did the
brought
thing.
in marriage though. You filibustering at this point.
No, I'm not. UT, you're not listening to me. You're not listening. Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm listening well, and we already don't let it went long too long without really doing the real issue. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me break it down. Hold on real quick. Let me break it down.
Hold on, let me get it. Yo, UT, you know what's so interesting though about what he's saying, right? Because if we just align it with all the conversations we be having, sex is uberly important. We're not dealing with a woman who we can't have sex with. That is probably more easy to extrapolate based on what we're assessing, because we all pretty much agree with that sentiment. And so when she becomes incapacitated, we don't want to be with her, regardless if she's sick or not. If for some reason her vagina gets sewed up, niggas is kicking her to the curb. See, that is a consistent sentiment with them overwhelming majority of men.
So, yeah, but that was the case in this situation with Shorty with it too. What's the name? He wasn't getting I highly doubt he was getting a lot of box. But let me say this. So
he's an outlier now. Here's the thing. Do we change our sentiment based on reading those comments? How are we assessing the comments in real time?
No, you're saying that. So that's what I'm saying. Those comments for that one, yeah, that's in the case where it's clearly fucking what's the name. What we're saying is, you said those comments, so I said go to those comments. That's why I went to that comments for that specific video.
Sure.
What I'm saying is anything there are several cases, Ham, and like I said, it's 100,000 comments. We didn't run into it, right? To where it's something to where the woman is clearly wrong. And the woman's like, fuck that nigga. It don't matter. Girl, live your best life. Girl, you can do better or whatever when the woman is clearly wrong, right? Specifically on the one you said, probably with the one you showed. And it's another podcast of some New York motherfuckers where women be wilding, bro. What I'm saying is this. And shout out to UT, because Cheeky, UT was right. You did do the same thing in the inverse where you used the comments to support your point, even though it would counter to the thing.
No.
You literally said, no. Say no. That's what you did. Okay. And I'm saying you're right for doing it. I'm not saying you're wrong for doing it. I'm saying you're right for doing it.
The comments and they align with his.
You use the point that the comments to say, well, hold on, the comments aren't saying that. So I think one of the best. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is I didn't introduce that idea. That wasn't me that did that.
But you can't use that as your point, right?
No.
Hold on. All right, yo. We. So let me get UT in, right? So. So one thing UT that Cheeky did say is he already looked up the peer review stats that we looked at, and then the comments supported what he was already bringing. So it kind of like, I would say it's more coincidental, but it did bolster his point for sure. Go ahead, UT. Then I need to get Post Work in and Mr. Williams, and then I want to go to Trigger Mike. I just want to get Post Work in and Mr. Williams so we can have their commentary in the conversation if we go to Trigger Mike. UT, anything off that?
Talking about what you just said?
Yeah, so essentially he already was prepared to say, what I read on the Chat GPT, and then coincidentally the comments came up and also bolstered his point about the women having a disposition like what his research already showed. That's all I'm saying.
See, this is what I seen from it, right? When Cheeky came up, he had already seen the comments, right? His disposition was already he seen the comments because he came up reading the comments like he knew that's not what it said, right? So that's one point. Now, what the actual was going on in the video with the girl that we discussing, the dude wasn't dying. She left him because she was ready to go. He wasn't dying though. So that's why that's what I was going to ask him. When did we switch it to where he was like the man or the woman was dying when that ain't what happened in the video? That's when and I might have been mistaken. I might have missed it. That's why I was trying to ask that.
So, one, I didn't read the comments before I came up here. I had no idea what the comments were saying. The reason why I said I didn't introduce the comments as a thing is because I didn't. You did actually, UT. You said when Mr. Fantastic.
Right.
Okay. So that's my point. I didn't introduce the idea of using the comments because I wouldn't do that. But while he was scrolling and Aaron was reading, I can read them too. I read them at the same time Aaron did.
Yeah.
But what I noticed was while I'm reading them or while Aaron is reading them, no, nobody's saying that. One. So that's just to clarify. I didn't come up here knowing what the comments said. I just read it just like y'all did at real time. Two, I brought in sickness, and the study took marriage couples. And I'm willing to take a bet or gander on is that what you see in marriage when it comes to nurturing all of those things, you will see in a relationship as well. Right. We've already said people don't marry people they don't vet. So if she was caring and nurturing in marriage, she was more than likely like that as a girlfriend. And you can see when men get sick too. Y'all just said in the same conversation that is in their nature to be nurturing, and it's in their nature to be taking care of men. Right. So that's it. Go ahead.
All right. I want to get post work and Mr. Williams in, and then Trigger Mike was trying to say something, and then we'll open it back up. Post work was popping, kid. Good to see you.
What's popping, my dog?
Everything, man. What you think?
I think most men are gonna stay. They just might have somebody else they sleep with, and if that woman is cool with that, they not gonna go nowhere. I think Mr. Fantastic was right. Most times in general, most women will leave for basically no reason. So why would you think if they had a reason, more than likely they wouldn't still leave?
Post work. Let me ask you a question. There's one thing, Mr. Fantastic and I went back and forth about this a few times, right? So I got 5 daughters, 1 son, right? He never tells on nobody because he always the one hitting somebody, tackling people, running them over. Daddy, Sugar Wooga did this, that, and the third. So when I look at the 70% leaving rate, I liken it to that analogy. Like he getting told on because he the one doing shit. She leaving, is it because we the ones doing shit? It's a loose analogy, but you catch my drift. What you think?
I do. It would all depend on what you consider doing something.
Yeah.
Because people might say, well, he's wrong if he's entertaining another woman. But then a lot of people won't say that if she's not listening to that man, that there's not an issue there. So that's where the conundrum lies in as to what do you actually consider nothing or something.
Gotcha. Touché. Yeah, that's a good reply because I know for a fact he be tackling everybody, right? Like it ain't like it wouldn't be like he almost tackled me, daddy. Like that's not the same thing. Okay, yeah, that's a good answer. Let me get Mr. Williams in, and then Trigger Mike has some commentary. We're gonna ask him to condense it so he can condense it now while Mr. Williams is talking. Mr. Williams, what you think?
All right, salute y'all. Thanks for the birthday shout out, man.
Yes, sir. They said you 50, 65. Is that true?
No, I'm 50. Man. Go.
No, they said you 50, 65. Like that's your age.
Nah. Hell no.
What you think, man?
Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Thanks, man. To be honest, I feel like in the job, if they're getting paid for it, women are more they're gonna be more caring and everything. They're gonna show their full nurturing. Nowadays, how I'm just looking at society as a whole, I think women don't have it the same way. I don't believe that they're the same way anymore. I think about 75% of women are just terrible. They're just trash. I think 25% of these women actually really will nurture and continue to do that. It's just I just think the modern time has just changed that damn bad now. I think they're at a high rate.
Okay, so you lean towards what UT, Mr. Fantastic, Trigger Mike more emphatically said.
Yeah. I think now that I think in a relationship or marriage, they're fighting and they're doing everything they want to do to hold on to that. But outside of that, I think that it's just selfishness. I think it's just what I want.
Okay, so what is your interpretation of what Cheeky offered in terms of who's leaving as it pertains to the married people?
I mean, that I would have agreed with that stat years ago, but nowadays men are actually honoring their wives. They're actually staying there. I know a lot of widowers. So
No, I'm saying, what about the
stat?
I'm saying, what about the stat that showed opposite?
The stat with that, I think you could, if you did chat GPT with your algorithm, it would do the same thing on the man's side as well.
What you mean?
I think that you could find that in chat GPT where it would say that men are doing the same thing and women are leaving.
What would the prompt be? So on the prompt that I used, the prompt says, which gender is more likely to leave their partner for extreme or terminal illness? I even used partner to make sure it was neutral.
I know, because so you could do both sides. Because women,
my hand was shaking while I was typing partner, but I typed.
Yeah, because women are using partner now. See, that's what.
No. Listen to my prompt though. Which gender is more likely to leave their partner for extreme or terminal illness? So I kind of covered it, right? Extreme or deadly. You see?
Yeah.
And it said that men are more likely from peer-reviewed articles. Those are the usually ones that we put stake into, because it was people that have the same understanding and expertise looking at the research and study and verifying that it was this see? Those are the sources that we usually need to cite when we're trying to vet a statistic.
Yeah.
So what you think about the fact that this study that was peer-reviewed said that men are more likely to leave? What you think? You think it's bullshit?
Now I do. Yeah, I do.
So you think
we have more men raising their kids on their own. We have more men raising daughters now. So I think it's off. That's just
okay. Here's the key about this, right? There was a stat that said 30% of black men had felonies, right? And then in the title of it, you know what it said? Estimated. I said, "Oh, shut the fuck up then." Right? Because these are quantifiable numbers. When you get a felony, you get a number. You see, you don't even have to guess. And then when you die, you got a death certificate also, right? These are all quantifiable things. You don't have to guess.
Yeah.
These are married people. When people go get in the hospital, there's a record of it, and then they can see who leaves and when. These aren't guesstimated numbers, you see?
Yeah.
And it's just like, yo, this is what's being bared out, but you say, you just don't believe it.
Mm-mm. No, I don't.
Okay. Hold on, G. Let me, cause I want to. Trigger Mike was trying to say something, so I want to make sure I get him in. Then we'll open it back up.
Yeah, look, I'm don't worry about me. I'm gonna just be on mute. I don't want to take over the show. So you.
No, this is was the answer to Cheeky's question. This is something we used to talk about in the hospital, and if you worked in a hospital and you actually seen these terminal illness cases, this is how I've always broken it down. I want people to look up the term medical divorce, right? So, Cheeky, I don't know if you had heard when we were breaking down what happened. I brought it up. I said, do we now have to rethink the medical divorce statistics? Because I want you to check this part out. When the man or the woman files for divorce, the narrative will be attributed to the man leaving. So this particular instance, it does a few things, right? It highlights the instability in the relationship that was already there.
Could you repeat that again? That last part, when
the woman is sick, right? We just saw a situation where the woman is sick, but she still has demands, and she basically wants out the relationship. That narrative is still going to say he left her while she was sick. So that still gets attributed to the man. That's what I'm saying. So the other part about that is the medical divorce thing.
Mike, if you don't mind, why you said that?
I said that because I'm trying to show you why it looks like it's 1 in 5, but it's 1 in 5 men, and how we get to that 1 in 5 versus 5% of women thing. The second part of that is the dynamics. Every time, like you said, women work too. I want you to understand that women don't. It doesn't mean the same thing in every household, and this is what I mean by that. A man's income is primary and a woman's income is supplementary. That's how it works in a large majority of households. So the dynamic is not even the same, bro. It's not. And you got to be married to know this. This is why wives take breaks from work all the time. My wife take a break from work for a year every 2 years because her income is supplementary to mine. It is not even complementary, right? And damn, I wrote it down. This is probably where you're getting that 21% number from. Is simply because the man is going to be on the hook for her medical bills. That's why they do a medical divorce most of the time when we see it in the hospital. It's on his insurance. Her and the kids have been on his insurance. They somehow get divorced, and we be like, how could they do that to her? He's no longer on the hook for the medical bills just in case their relationship is rocky. So you will see circumstances that are a little bit more heavy on the man's side when it comes to this terminal illness
thing. Go ahead, UT, if you wanted to go post work. It's open now. Everybody got their commentary in.
Oh well, I mean, like I said, it's a thing where I think when we talking about this, like most of the time we saying 70% of women are doing the divorces. Now, if we take that in consideration of this terminal illness thing, then that can be in that too. So that would up the number with the women.
I guess.
Yeah, man. So this is my thing, right? So if we're gonna narrow it down, like you said, Chiggy's point was a percentage over the percentage over percentage. Yeah, you're using that as the thing, but we're talking about overall. We're talking about all women. So I understand we're using this as a case study or the focal point. But again, we said this is something that is in all women, period. So the greater would be the women that are not in terminal illness situations, all right? And they're leaving the men regardless. There are women on here. There's a woman that said she was on, I forget what it was. She said she was a stay-at-home mom. The man provided for everything. He took care of everything. He never abused her. He never did her wrong. She left. She got bored. She wanted to, you know what I'm saying? She was getting tired of being taken care of, so on and so forth, right? So she left. She divorced him. She said the husband never did anything wrong, but simply because she wanted to feel like, she could provide for herself and prove that she could do it for herself, she left. So I understand what you're saying from this point, and your data points are using the small percentage of terminal illness. Right, I got you. Most men leave in that situation, but those men that leave, even though it's 6 times, well, you still got 80 times to where the women leave. So if we're going to niche it down, yeah, you got me. You know what I'm saying? Hands up, don't shoot, right? But we're talking about all relationships, married, not married, so on and so forth. Women are hypergamous. If a woman feels like she's something better, she's going to go get something better. If a woman feels like it's better opportunities and options and shit out there, that's what she's going to do. So even in this situation, to where this woman is in the situation where nobody, right, should want to leave it, and nobody should want to, not appreciate this man. She's showing that what the woman does 9 times out of 10, even in the best of conditions. So if a bitch that's in the getting the goddess treatment to where a nigga got his life in your hands and he nurtures her back to health, and then she comes out here in a public platform and she embarrasses this man talking about when she wait for dates. What the hell you think the bitch doing that ain't never fucking had brain surgery, and she got motherfucking an NBA player or NFL player in her DMs, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, flirting and shit. While your ass go to the motherfucking Amazon plant and you motherfucking working 9 to 5. That's the point we make it. So like I said, if you want to niche it down, that's why you can't niche it down. That's why you can't. What you're using is you're trying to corner the argument.
Whoa, wait.
All or most women, be they in good health or bad health. That was the original statement, bro. All
right. So
that was not the original statement.
Are you saying that we're quantifying anecdotal experience to come up with the hypothesis?
All of his anecdotal experience, huh?
Well, what I'm saying though, how are we getting to this agreed upon sentiment? Are we saying based on what I experienced, what you experienced? Because he came with actual data. We're not using data. We're using sentiments that have been shared.
Well, again,
But that's what I was saying about the terminal illness thing. That's what I was saying. When y'all brought in the terminal illness, that's what threw me off because she's not. She does. He didn't do it. The man didn't have a terminal illness. She left him without the terminal illness. So that's why when y'all threw that in there, that's why I got confused. I was like, why would y'all throw that in there? And he didn't have a terminal illness and she left.
You're saying, let me just say, I just want to make sure, right? Because we got 550 people. Essentially, what's being said is that's not the issue. She got sick. She got better. She's still not happy with him because of how she's being treated. And it doesn't matter what he did for her. If she ain't happy, she gonna leave.
Exactly. That's what we're saying. And then furthermore, Ham, like I said, they're not married, right? So that's what I'm saying. You can't quantify how often this happens. So when he praying, I'm not gonna say it wasn't a great tactic. Great, it's a great tactic for the sake of debate, but none of the parameters fit here. Okay, the parameters don't fit. That's what UT is proving. She's not married. No. Hold on. Well, you can't say no because this everything I'm about to say is facts. She's not married, so she doesn't fall into those. So even if those stats are true, they're irrelevant. They're moot.
Wait, hold on. Wait. So what about the men on the panel that are married that said, I think my wife would do it too?
Well, now you get into our point to where your stats are moot.
Wait, no. How am I getting to your point when even during the conversation, y'all brought up your own wives?
When she got
that's anecdotal. That's outside the stats. This whole base was based on anecdotal.
My point. No, my whole entire point of coming up here is on every level, whether it be from the comment section that you're trying to use as an actual data point or your own wives, which I didn't bring your wives into it. I didn't bring marriage into it. Y'all did. Y'all said your own women would have the same tendencies of women who are not married. And then I'm showing you within this phrase, the only person with actual data here is me. And the person that's saying, according to the data, most people who get sick stay with the person that they're with. And in the event that they do leave, it's mostly men. So why are we having this conversation about?
But you don't know the data. So see, this is what you're missing though. This is what you're missing. You're not in the relationships with us to know the mindset of our women. You get what I'm saying? So
wait, no.
Listen, let me finish. So when I said what I said, I'm telling you how I've heard my woman say certain things that I know that this is equivalent to this. Just like everybody else, when you hear your woman say some selfish ass shit, and this ain't even halfway as selfish as some of the shit that they do. That's to the extreme, the death thing. What you think you gonna do? What do you think she gonna do with a?
Okay, so since we're gonna do this, that means I don't want to hear about 70% of divorce without getting the story or the backstory, like Hamp saying. I don't want to hear women are divorcing at 70% because if they'll give you their reason, right? Because the top reasons for divorce, if you look it up, it's always the same.
Irreconcilable differences.
Wait. Finish. Let me finish. All right. Irreconcilable differences, which means it's nuance. Nobody really knows.
Legit.
It's not. And then the other thing is finance. We don't know from who because they don't ever explain that. We don't know that. Hold on. Then the other thing is infidelity. Now we've already looked up. On it. Of course, the man gonna say not legit because most men are out of the people that cheat. Who cheats more statistically?
Women cheat more than men, bro.
When you look it up, men cheat more, and it's not much more, but it's higher. So it's enough for me to go. Men cheat more than women. Y'all are not playing a game of y'all not playing a game of data. Y'all playing a game of
I'm playing a game of data
and optics, because there's no way you can sit here and say what I did was out of order when everything that you have said hasn't been represented by any data, but by your own anecdotal experiences. And then
data's out of order because we said all women. You just talking about married women. That would that's what made your data out of order.
Wait. What proof do you have to say that even single women do it? You provide it.
But that's what I'm saying though, Chichi. That's why your data's out of order because we couldn't say that, right? Neither one of us can say that. Right?
I brought in one to say that when I got actual data.
I brought in
on marriage. You don't got data on relationships. You got data on marriage. That's
so
it.
Wouldn't that include all women? If married women are all women?
No, all women ain't married. What you mean?
Hold on.
Cheek. So, Cheek, what do you think about this stat right here? Because you brought stats. That's why I was trying to keep it factual too. So it says, according to data, Covered spouses, which means people that are married, on insurance plans are disproportionately female, 68.7%, as women tend to use healthcare services more than their male counterparts. That was me telling you that men are on the hook monetarily for these women that are terminally ill, and the woman is not necessarily on the hook for the man that is terminally ill, meaning that a woman who is getting money from a man's insurance company to take care of him is far more likely to stay because it's his insurance anyway. So I'm trying to give you stats. I'm not even trying to corner the argument. I'm trying to say I've watched this happen in a hospital where it was a loving couple, and then I'm at the nursing station like, the hell they get divorced? I heard they got divorced. It's so she could get emergency Medicaid or Medicare. The dynamics are completely different. So now I'm just trying to introduce that into the conversation.
You can fine. That's absolutely fine to introduce that. So now speak to the majority of the people that still stay. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. And again, Cheat, that's what I'm saying. When you brought your data point in, you cornered the argument that didn't fit any of the parameters. This woman's not married.
I didn't corner that.
You did though. You brought in data that didn't fit the situation. First and foremost, this is anecdotal because this is a woman telling you her story about her personal life.
Wait, no. Here's where it expands beyond this woman. When you say this is just women and you include your wives, now you've expanded it beyond just that point. I can now bring in data. No, you didn't say that. What you said was what you just said was I cornered the argument and I didn't. You expanded the argument. That's not my problem.
Yo, it's not an expansion. So Cheeky, that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. This was already established before you came up here. That's what so I don't understand. We showed the tape. Hold on. We showed the tape, right? And then Hamp asked a general question. So is this most women or whatever? I said, yeah. And then the wives got brought up after, got personalized to Trigger Mike and Hamp after the fact. So we already, hold on. We had already included all women or most of women. The whole the pool was women, regardless of marriage or not.
Yeah, the pool is women.
Yes.
Right? The pool is women. So now he's assessing a quantifiable subset of women, right?
Okay,
and
so
we take that and we oftentimes extrapolate. Hence, 1,000 women out of 2,000 women had herpes, and 50% of women now have herpes, right? So this is still a fair assessment of how we generally do things. So now that we're here, one thing that seems to contradict some of the sentiments is that if she often has an opportunity to benefit from divorce, right, with the money aspects and the medical aid aspects and etc., they're not leaving when terminal illness is applied. Cheeky he's not on the same premise of the clip, but he's using common denominators from the clip, hence the illness factor.
I got you using common denominators, but then he's leaving out the most important part, though. You know, and like I said, he's shrinking it down to a niche of a niche. So if you're gonna do that, now let's stick to the numbers. What percentage of black women are married?
30%.
Not even. Less than 30%. Less than 30%. So now, are we gonna say that fucking the 30% overrides to 70%? When again, this is why I say you can't do that, and you have to stick to the parameters. Because, and I'm not saying he did this maliciously. It's a great debating tactic, right? But if you bring in a variable that does not fit the original premise, now you corner the debate, you corner the thing, you change the whole argument, and now he has all the control because he's bringing in things that didn't even ever be considered.
Okay.
The biggest thing was women. Then once you start stepping it down, okay, cool and fine. The focus of this is this how women are, and this is a extreme example of how a woman will react in a fucking situation in a relationship. If you bring data and statistics into that, and then you niche down a niche, so you're giving me less than 5% of 27%. Now I get to say that's nominal. I get to say it's fucking nominal. You can't even extrapolate because it's so small.
Hold on, Cheek. I'm gonna let you argue it, right? I just want to make sure we keep our logic consistent, because then we look foolish. Here's the other problem with the nominal. We talk about single father-led homes in comparison to dual parent-led homes and try to quantify how successful those households are, when we know that single father-led homes is also a nominal number in comparison. So is nominal a qualifier or a disqualifier? Right.
So the problem with that comparison to where 9% is nominal to the 99. We're talking less than 1%, Hemp. 10% and 1% is a huge gap. You know that. So in the end, we're talking about something that you also be able to quantifiable improve, right? The stuff about the single father homes being better than the single mother homes are just proven, right? Because and this is what I say too. If they were just as bad, well, what are we talking about? It would be if it didn't matter, there'd be no difference. So that's what again what changes that argument too. You can't use that because if the fathers suck and the fathers didn't make any difference, nominal or not, there'd be no difference. It would all single parent homes, be they male, woman led or male led, will have the same outcome. So that kills the nominal argument.
Here's my last, and then I'm relinquish the floor. The thing is, right? If I play 90 times, I'm bound to have way more losses than if I play. Like it just
no.
Here's what I wanted to say. But there's still way more winners. Right.
Yeah,
so if 90% are single mother-led homes, the majority of the successful people also come from single mother-led homes.
Yeah, and again, HAMP, I'm glad you bring this up, right? So 80% of prisoners
and you have it back. I'm just trying to make sure we kind of.
I want you to keep asking the critical thinking questions. Right?
I got you. Okay, so it's very important we do this. I'm glad you asked the question, HAMP. So again, it is that 80% of criminals and the worst people of the worst and whatever are single mother raised, right? Not 80% of single mother raised are single mother raised are prisoners, right? Those two things is like a Venn diagram, right? So what we're saying is now you make the comparison. If there was no difference and it didn't matter, regardless of the sample size in a pool, hell, if you got a trash ass team and you play them fucking 90 times, are they gonna win more games or lose more? They're gonna lose more, right? Because they're a trash team. They're trash. They're horrible. They're bad. Now, if you have a great team, all right, no matter how many times you play them, they're a great fucking team. They're gonna win regardless. That's not going to change. You got a chance of losing more games because you got a bigger pool, but their greatness and their dominance is gonna last as long as you extrapolate it. So when people make that argument about it being nominal and it not mattering, well, yeah, you got a leg to stand on if the fucking results were comparable. The results aren't comparable. And then too, it's not just two groups, it's three groups. So you got, again, when you get the single fathers, that's a smaller pool indeed, but it has almost the same results as the motherfucking two-parent household. You can't use the nominal to support that argument. That's not sufficient.
The last thing, Cheeky, that I would say in response would be sample size. There is a point where a sample size has to be viable. And so then that comes into question when we start talking about things nominal or not. And it just gives me cause for pause when we nominal here, not nominal there. And the thing about 30% is not nominal. If you owe me $100, you can't give me 70. You might be able to give me 90. And so when we're talking about 30%, or less than 30% being married, and we try to kind of push that aside, that's still a decent number to which you can give a good, honest assessment. Go ahead, Cheek.
My issue that I'm having is I'm the only one considering an actual sample size that has been studied, right? No. If we're using sample sizes on social media, then I think we're going to have a problem. The issue that I had, which is not the statement that women are selfish, was how we extrapolated that they're selfish by using this example, and this is the wrong example to use, and people standing on it. That's the problem. We got to stop extrapolating things from things that are false and then going, well, that still doesn't change the fact that women are still selfish. Well, it does change the fact when you start talking about how or in what degree. You can't be like, here's a social media clip dealing strictly with illness or terminal illness or whatever the case may be, and this is a good example to say this is why women are selfish, and this is why I know if my wife, if something happens, God forbid, to me, that she's gonna. You don't use this because come to find out, the stats don't even support you on that. You need to use something that makes more sense. Use something
but that's not the only thing we're using, Cheeky. That's not the only thing we're using, and you making that the thing that we only use.
In the show, what did you use?
We use our women, right? Other than her, right? Mm-hmm. Ain't that another one?
Yes. In regards to what though? In regards to illness or being sick, right?
Right. That's what we, because you made us stand on that. That's what we were talking about. Like, I don't know what else you wanted us to say. That's what we were talking about at the time.
My thing is, yes, we were talking about it. I didn't introduce it. The only thing that I did was go, you guys cannot use this because this thing does not support what you're saying. You can't.
But we didn't introduce mental. We didn't introduce the illness thing because that wasn't no part of what happened with her.
No, cheeky.
That's what. Hold on, y'all stop doing that, please. We didn't introduce that. She just was. That's what she had. She was mental. Ill. She was ill. The man wasn't ill, so that wouldn't even be in the conversation. You came into the conversation and said that the woman would. You said it, not us. Because we wasn't talking about it.
You extrapolated on the woman's character based off of that illness or based off of that situation.
Based off of her leaving the man. And she was ill, not based off her leaving him off him being ill.
And then you extended it into
okay, you ain't even listening, so I guess okay.
I am listening. I am listening, but the point is, you can't use something like that when the overwhelming majority of women are staying with the men that are sick. To go, this is an example of how selfish they are as a whole. When in most cases they are not selfish in this way. They may be selfish financially, they may be selfish some other way, but you're wrong on this. You're wrong. Say I'm wrong and then move on.
No, Shiki, this is the bad part.
Thank you, fantastic, for saying, you know what, in this act, we probably shouldn't use that because I'm not going to disagree. I think women are selfish, but if we're going to use something to quantify that, we got to make sure it's factually correct. At the least.
Okay, I don't want. I'm gonna ask somebody else now.
Yeah,
do y'all get what I'm saying about that? The mental, the physical illness that the woman had nothing to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about her appreciation of the man that did help her with her shit. So that wouldn't even be the subject. If anybody else catching that or what?
Yes, I'm catching it. So this is what you did, Chica, in respect to statistics. And Fantastic already copped to it. This is not a right wrong. That's where I'm like getting frustrated. This is a true, also true. It is 100% true what we said, that women showcase their selfishness and have unrealistic expectations in dating. That's what we were talking about in relationships. What you are saying, and
I'm gonna bring it up.
What you're using is to say, because look, you said marriage, right? What you're using is people who are already in committed relationships, and in this situation, men also show tendencies of being selfish. True, also true. But you can't use. We had a long conversation, but you use something so niche to try to disprove selfishness. These women have already showcased commitment standards because they're married. We were talking about a woman who was in a relationship who had an unrealistic expectation of her man. Those two things, in my opinion, are not comparable. You show kind of a correlation where men can be selfish too, and we would all agree. Men can be selfish when their money is on the line. Men can be selfish when they got to pay medical bills and they're not getting sex. We would all agree with you, but you can't statistically use that to disprove what we're saying because the sample sizes are not the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like I said. I'm not saying you did it maliciously. Like I said, in the art of debate, it's masterful. But like I said, that's why a lot of times these things have to match. That woman wasn't married. She's in a relationship. Again, the woman wasn't the one. It wasn't two people that were sick. She's the one that's sick, and she's the one that's leaving. So even in your situation, Cheek, where you're talking about either or, the person that's the non-sick person is the person leaving, not the other way around. So that's why I'm saying, although your stats are true, it's totally mirrored from everything in the conversation and situation. So that's why I say when we start, it gets into the weeds, because now we got to fight back from that and match up to the point I think we're getting here now, to where the stats may be the stats, right? But they have to match at some point in the conversation or the situation. Otherwise, we just chasing each other and we just arguing. Because like I said, then you get into the comparison of stats. And I see when we got it ready, let me know. I'll pull it up. You got the comparison of stats, and you're talking about a niche of a niche, right? And then you're looking at, okay, well, 50% of people aren't married at all. And this is a situation where no one's married. This will be a regular relationship, right? So that's what we're saying. In these cases where women have the opportunity, bro, to be selfish, and this is just women's nature, and that's another thing that's not measurable. This is just something human behavior that we all say, right? Just like you say, men are stubborn or men are aggressive. You can't measure that. There's no way to measure those things. So you bring stats into a pretty much anecdotal or real life conditioned situation, it throws everything off because now, oh, I can prove what I'm saying. Yeah, of course, you're right. You can prove it, but it's opposite to everything that's in the conversation, and it doesn't fit what we're actually talking about, and it's not quantifiable. You can't quantify a woman's jealousness. But I think the chat even said this. The chat, women were agreeing that most women are like this. The chat said most women agree are similar to this woman in their selfishness. So when you throw the stats into it, it just makes everything fucking haywire because, hey, like I said, you can't dispute your stats. But at the same time, your stats does not fit the parameters or anything involved in the conversation.
I have the show from the point it started in the conversation we had. Can you please pull that up so we can just watch this? Right, watch to see what's being said.
Let me take that down. Let me add this. All right,
Okay,
cool. Go ahead.
That you learn the.
Hold on, I can't hear it. Can y'all hear it? Did y'all hear that?
We can hear it.
Okay.
Signs of a good man. Because if you don't, you will become an of-age mature woman that looks back at him and his wife and his family, and you say, I really don't.
Before I got into podcasting, I was a registered nurse.
Oh my god.
They get their own lives, they move to different places, and ain't nobody there to take care of you but that woman you treated right, or that man you treated right.
Yeah, man. So
I just told my wife a brief of the story, and she says, "What'd you say, babe?" Something went wrong in that brain. See, the brain surgery, it does tweak things about you. It changes who you are. You know, my mother, there are things that before I was born that she would like and be into, and after the brain surgery, complete flip. My wife just said the same here. I think maybe the brain surgery gave me some ability to reason or calculate reality or something. I had to, because this is too egregious. I can't imagine anybody, any human being, accepting this as being a reality. I think she's a part of her brain is stuck down a rabbit hole somewhere.
No, I can't give it to you, Aaron. I can't give it to you, Aaron. I seen Hope. Niggas gave women his kidney, bro. He gave her his kidney, She left him.
Okay, so the first example, right? There's a continuation of the example of somebody doing something medically, giving something because it's a dire situation, right? That's just one point. We're gonna keep watching because there's more to it. I'm pointing out that this didn't start from just women, this broad general sense of women's selfishness. It started very specifically, and the conversation was very specific to that. Can we please just keep playing it?
What are you arguing now? I walked off for a second.
What I'm arguing, or what I'm trying to prove.
Yeah.
So what now?
What do you having to prove with the clip?
What I'm having to prove is the conversation and how we got here, because people are just saying we were talking generally about women when that was just not the case. We were talking specifically about women and their behavior in regards to this. And the point that's being said is you can't use your study, which is an anecdote and it's minimalistic or it's too small as a sample size to extrapolate this about women. But we are literally doing that and extrapolating that one clip to all women. That's my issue. And the thing that's happening right now is they're saying, or UT specifically is saying, we were talking about a woman leaving a man, so that doesn't apply if you start talking about men leaving women. But we were talking about the character.
That's not what I was saying. Don't. That's not what I was saying.
Well, fine. If he wasn't saying that, then somebody else talk about it. But my point is, we can't try to scrutinize me for saying, hey, I'm using actual data points that was done by studies to extrapolate a better point than actually using Instagram or whatever the case. That's a smaller sample size than anything that's ever been presented thus far today, and going, that's wrong. That's not true.
Okay. So, all right. Yeah. I mean, I think the video is, I think the assessment that Cheeky introduced doesn't knock us off the point. It's interesting, right? I think the overarching point of the clip is that it doesn't matter what you do for her. If you take a L in your last game, she'll curve you.
Okay, so what evidence do we have of that? Like, what do we are we saying? Oh, hold on. Are we saying that anecdotal evidence is the only evidence needed? And if that's the case, does that mean that when they make statements, because it's going to happen, when women make statements and it's anecdotal, are we going to then dismiss them in the same logic that we're using to approve ours?
No, what we're saying is, Cheeky, like you said, the only quantifiable thing you have is divorce, but most people aren't married if you're talking about us. So you can't use that as a thing where we know there are way more non-married relationships than there are married relationships. So what I'm saying is,
yeah. I'm saying we're on the same page there. I'm with you on that. But if that is the case, then how can we quantify anything that we're saying this to be true or not? If we're saying that marriage is the only way to measure it objectively, and we know most people aren't married, then how do you know any statement that you're making right now is true?
Again, that's why I told you. That's why this is in essence an anecdotal conversation. This is about human behavior. You can't measure human behavior, Cheeky.
Oh,
you just can't
And
do
Ham
it.
said, "What you think?" That's the thing too. Ham said, "What you think, UT? What you think?"
UT, just let me finish. You can't. We're talking about a conversation of something that's immeasurable. You can't measure selfishness. You can't measure stoicism. You can't measure the roles of a man and a woman. So what we're saying from our life experiences, what human beings, and this is why I say the most important part was the chat. He asked the chat, and even women in the chat said, "Are most women like this?" Men and women both said. So that's what we're saying. So the whole premise is based off anecdotal because we're talking about interpersonal relationships and interaction between men and women that can't be quantified because it's
okay. So I'm with you there. I understand, and I understand the nuance of having a human conversation. But now we have to ask the question: are we going to have informed opinions? Right, because with more information, your judgment and what you articulate out of your mouth should change. Just like, for example, if a woman says, "I think a man should pay for all my bills," and the first thing we do is give her a statistical fact that most men can't do it because only 50% of men are 6 foot off the dat, and a smaller percentage make 6 figures. We're using all of the things that we're saying we can't use now, or we shouldn't, or we wouldn't be using, but we use it all the time. Why does that stop now? Oh, you're on mute.
Yeah, I'm not saying stop. But my question would be, okay, so what stat would you use to refute selfishness?
I wouldn't make a general statement like all women are selfish.
Nobody.
Yeah, but it's agreed upon. Hold on, but this is where everything collides, Cheeky. Women disagree with you. The women disagree with you.
Okay, wait. Okay, but women agree with me too, though. So like,
but Cheeky, this is what I'm saying. The majority of people, because we know it's like 90+% of men are gonna say yes. They no, and it's like 50% of women that's gonna say yes. Women are admitting to them being one of the fatal flaws that women will admit to is selfishness or being spoiled, or they want to be spoiled, right? They want to be the number one character. So that's what I'm telling you.
Okay, fine. Are we saying men aren't selfish? Because I've heard the opposite. Are men selfish?
No, I'm not saying that men aren't selfish. I'm saying in a relationship dynamic, the women are way more selfish, and it's more acceptable for a woman to be selfish and have expectations in a relationship. If a man is selfish, Cheeky, what is he? He's stingy. He broke. He's a bad man. He does not want to provide. He does not want to do the things that a man is supposed to do. So what I'm saying is, of course, the selfish men that exist are chastised for their selfishness. When a woman is selfish, no. For the in this case, yes. In this case, yes. But in most cases, it's like, nah, that's how women are, bro. And that's my point that I made before you came up here. Men accept women for the ways of women. Women are selfish. Women want to get all the attention. We say all these things, and it's not in a negative way. It's just accepting and acknowledging what a woman is and dealing with them anyway. That's the point.
And Cheeky, you got to.
That's what I said.
Majority of us that are parents who have daughters, we raise that. We raise a level of entitlement with our daughters. That's why they daddy's little girl. That's why, even though we can teach them how to be self-efficient, have a level of that because we've poured that into them. It's not intentional. We don't want them to be that way, but that's just because they have a woman's nature. That's what it is.
I'm also wondering, Chief, if you took it as a negative thing, because we talked about it being natural. I said 100% that it's within a woman's nature. And then we have all the empirical data you need to show you that it's the opposite. So civilization.
Wait! You're doing it now. Because now the empirical data is being
hold on.
Wait. Yes, my
I'm making my
I shouldn't do that.
From everybody else.
I shouldn't do that. You're right. I shouldn't.
I'm making my point. No, I'm talking about.
Let me get shot in and Martin. What's popping, fellas? Go ahead, Trigger Mike. Finish your point.
No, I'm just saying. I shouldn't even have said empirical. We have historical data to show you that men can't by nature be the ones that are called generally selfish. Women would not have any of the laws or things they say they fight for. It was given to them, right? So we already see that when a man leaves the home, the same outcome cannot be achieved with the family or the woman, right? So men by nature who are doing good works or whatever, they are the ones that achieve all of that for their family. That would not happen if a woman was the one who's held as the head of the family. So
selfish.
Let me just say my bad, Trigger Mike. You right. I did interrupt you. No, my fault. That's not cool. One. And then two, did black people fight for slavery, or was they given freedom? Like, did they fight out of slavery, or was they given freedom?
I fought.
They fought for it.
So women fought. That's what you're trying to play on the semantic. So women fought. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Only men fought. Only men fought, bro.
Yeah, women fought in terms of rights. Yeah, and I think the simp nigga probably thought if she could vote, I can get some pussy. That's probably what happened.
Period.
Shaw, what up, man?
Women complain, men fight. Trust me. Women ain't fight.
Hey, Cheeky, blink twice if you good, bro. Blink twice. This is, man. Yo, we gotta, hey, fellas. I love the fellas, man. I love the black men. I love us. We gotta stop, bro. We gotta stop. When you wrong, when you start with an extreme, and the logic gets pushed back. When I see stuff like this, it's remind me of being in college. We talking to girls, right? You got a nigga like Mr. Fantastic. He the smooth nigga. He using his hands. He using a whole bunch of words. You got Trigger Mike, the real calm dude, the professional guy. We ain't saying nothing, but it's smooth. And she fall for it. Oh, you got UT screaming. UT with the aggression. Girl, come over here. Y'all started the premise. It got broken down. And y'all just need to say, y'all know what, on this one we're wrong. Right? We all can agree that women are selfish. We can agree on it, right? That's easy. Humans in general are selfish, right? But then with this how y'all fuck up. Y'all start trying to do the compare shit. Y'all start trying to do, well, men are righteous and honorable, and we gonna stick to the end. And then Cheeky brings statistics to show that's not what actually is being said. And y'all try to go past it real fast instead of really addressing what happened. Y'all actually brought in the marriage point. That's what happened. It was so funny seeing Trigger Mike, not me. And that's what I talk about, that exceptional Negro shit that y'all say we all do. All women are bad. All women are like this, except my wife.
I did not say that.
Who said that?
I did not say that shit.
Who said it?
He literally asked Trigger Mike, and Trigger Mike said, "No, me and Help wanted to deal with this." That's literally what happened.
I did not say that shit.
No, what was said was, it was we are exceptional men, so our women won't respond.
It might not leave us. I didn't say that.
I'm saying that his takeaway, Trigger Mike, is fair based on your and I conversation.
Yeah.
I asked Trigger Mike, what about us? That's how the wives got in there. I asked Trigger Mike, what about our wives? And then he answered like, no, we exceptionals, so we're gonna get hit with a honey bun. And I said, if men often quantify their status based on money, Jeff Bezos got left, and then Trigger Mike edified me on that. So that's how that all came in. And then my wife, 85% chance she may not hit me with a honey bun, but there's still a 50% chance she will. So
I think, my bad.
I'm just giving it a blueprint.
I think conversations like this are important, right? Because again, y'all talking to men, trying to make sure to edify, to understand what the landscape is. But I think when y'all start doing these extremes, then y'all do the confirmation bias. Like y'all literally didn't want to use cheeky stats, but y'all love stats. Y'all the stat guys, but today fuck the stat that shows actually those types of situations, those types of scenarios, married or not, Miss Fantastic. Information that we have says that men are more likely to leave in those situations. Anecdotally, we might think differently, right? But the statistics, someone who actually did the research to see, is saying that no, in those particular scenarios, we're leaving more. And I'm saying we kept trying to zoom past that, but it does in this conversation. It adds some layers to it about whatever. Because what I was saying in the chat before y'all started, I said, man, in one conversation we were trying to promote marriage. We're not you, Mr. Taz. I know that's not you, but Trigger Mike is definitely one of marriage is the best thing, right? But then all the other women are spoiled except the one he got. It's like, bro, the brain, come on, y'all. What is it? Are we promoting marriage? Are we not? Because when I'm listening, as a person who's not married, and of course, I got my own mind, but people listen to this don't make people want to go get married, bro. And you a married man, Trigger Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, can I answer? Because this is the thing. Go ahead, Hemp. Go ahead.
I was just saying, man. Yeah, because I don't. When Trigger Mike saying we exceptional, I say I'm solid. I ain't that special though. You know what I'm saying? Like Ma and I was talking yesterday. When I get cheeks on the first night and she tell me it's something about me, I say, "Hey, girl, hush. Ain't nothing about me." I said the right thing at the right time. Go ahead, UT.
This is the thing about what Sean is talking about, though. See, when we talking about the marriage situation, what me and Fantastic and Trigger Mike, because he ended up agreeing with us after me and Fantastic said it, that we know it is what it is with women.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. Now, we still giving the man the information to be like, okay, if you want to do this, this is the shit that you going to see. This is the shit you going to feel. This is the shit that it is what it is. Now, you can take it or leave it. But if you want to be married, then do that. But we giving you the information up front so you don't go into it thinking that this shit ain't going to happen. That's what I was saying anyway.
I don't know. It is what it is. What does that mean? We're adults. What does that mean? It is what it
means
is.
just like a man is a man and a woman is a woman. It is what it is. That's what we are. That's what I'm saying. With that, those things with a woman, that shit is gonna happen in y'all relationship far as selfishness. It is what it is. That's what I mean by that.
So, hey, one thing, and I want to get my in. Hey, UT, like building a business. One thing I found, like with my brothers, eventually he want to be the man, and then you might have to take his head off. With the women, when you give them a role based on their prowess, they do it and they do it pretty well, and they stay locked in.
Mm-hmm.
When they stay locked in,
I said, and they stay locked in.
Well, that wouldn't held true in relationship then, huh?
And my
it might held true in what are you doing, Chica? So what are divorces coming in at then?
The JPay was
Did he say my name?
Yeah, because I seen how you shook your head when I said it. So how the divorces coming in if that's not true what I just said?
Most divorces. Hold on, wait. Most divorces end in what?
No. I said, how do divorces come in if that's not true? Hamp just said about the business, right? He said most women in business, they stay locked in business and do their job the correct way. Yes. Then I said, but that's not true in relationships. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if that was the point you shook your head at. That's why I'm trying to figure out what were you shaking your head about?
It's anecdotes. I wasn't shaking my head about anything. I got multiple things going on. UT. That's
my bad. I ain't know. My bad. I thought you kind of shook your head right at that point. That's why I was asking it.
Let me get.
I'm just listening. I can't remember what I disagree with. But it sounds like y'all just having a back and forth.
But like I was saying, that wouldn't held true in a relationship though, because 70% they divorcing, right?
I think the divorce rate at 70%. I gotta say two things. I'll get you in. I think the 70% initiation doesn't actually determine anything. I think post work, him and I's back and forth actually proves that, right? Because the why we don't know. So when he was saying bullshit reasons like happiness are definitely why women may divorce, and then there's valid reasons, but we don't really know the reasons behind a lot of this shit. So the 70% isn't just a straight definitive way to say women are willing to leave, you know, just because initiation doesn't prove that they're at fault. You know, somebody got to do the paperwork, and there's reasons why I could push her to do the paperwork. I just think we have to give it more consideration. Last thing, we at the 3-hour mark. If y'all want to extend the show, we need $100 to the super chat or 60 to the Cash App to keep it going. Otherwise, I can get to the gym early. I'll give you about 10 minutes. Mom, what's popping?
I'm gonna say this. I don't agree with what Hamp just said. So, but I'm gonna let the panel, work. But I don't agree with what you just said at the end. But
yeah, after mine go, we pass it back around.
Hey, yo, UT, where you going? You been driving for like an hour. I'm just saying.
I'm here.
You see, you got a ski mask on. You see, he got a ski mask on.
It's cold.
Go ahead, Mom.
Hey, chicken, you know it's cold as hell down here in Georgia right now.
I'm dropping y'all down because y'all ain't funny. Go ahead, Mom.
I think I try to be genuine with these conversations, right? and I try to like. So even if I'm wrong about something, I check myself. And when it comes to like the divorce rate, me personally, like the cheating stats and the divorce rate, that's not data for me. That's not real. That's not real data for me. It's not much that you can take from that, because all right, women file 80% of the time, but they're not telling you why. They're not telling you what started 10 years ago and trickled up now. Like it's so complicated. The one thing that I do know is that women tend to be about action more than men when it comes to stuff like this. Like I think a lot of like even when it comes to like things with your children and stuff like that, like I'm real proactive. Like so ain't nobody gonna file for nothing before me, ain't nobody gonna do nothing before me. Like I'm a sniper when it comes to stuff like that, right? But typically that's the women who go and they always the plaintiff or something like that. I don't play that, and I tell men like, yo, stop being on the defense all the time. You know, like kind of go like be about some action when it comes to these things. Like get ahead of it. Even when you with your kids, like you need to have custody before you seek custody. Like you need like the first day your kid come out, you need to be trying to do something. You need to be trying to split time down the middle. Like a lot of guys don't do that, and they let the girl get a head start on them. So I don't think the 80%, it just literally doesn't give us that much data. Okay, women are filing, but we don't know why they're filing. You know, we don't know if the guy said I'm gonna file and she just beat him to the punch. Like we don't know nothing about that. So I tend to not use that because I want to be genuine in these conversations. Even if I tend to lean on the male perspective, I still want to be genuine about the data, if that makes sense. So, you know, yeah.
So that shit go both ways, right? Like with both of the data. Okay. Long as that, if I'm consistency, I'm good with.
Yeah,
Hey,
but it just depends on the data point and what we can extrapolate from it.
Yeah.
I mean,
go ahead, Sean.
Here's what I see happening. I think, and I've said this before. I think it's an error as men. Like we still have an opportunity to check ourselves because I think we mirror the same tactics that we complain about women. What I see happening all the time on panels is we're appealing to men's emotion. We're not appealing to their logic. I hate that Trigger Mike just got off because Trigger Mike said he didn't say that, but I would ask him directly as a man who seems to have a successful marriage. If I was to ask you directly, or even who else married? UT said he think his woman would do it.
Ask me.
Directly. The woman that you chose, you're telling me that you got down on one knee or however you did it. You got down on one knee with this woman saying that if times got hard and I had a medical issue, the woman that I chose would leave me because she's not happy. When I got down on bad times, she gonna leave me. Most of y'all go into marriage thinking like that. That doesn't sound logical to me. It sounds like men are sucker for love just like women.
Yeah, I don't think we think about a whole lot of stuff. I think our vetting process is poor, right? To mediocre at best. Now, when I hurt my shoulder, my wife had to help me with all that stuff, you know? When she had the twins, 2 sets of twins back to back, there's a whole lot of ass wiping going on and shit like that and everything, you know? So I don't even think people think twice about it. Now, there was one time I had to sleep in the chair, shot, you know, because I had to sit up and she got mad at me and went upstairs. So now that whole night, the blanket fell off me. I couldn't get it, shit like that. So she did go upstairs that one time.
I ain't checked
He didn't leave, but she sure the hell left me downstairs for that night. And it was
I ain't checked in a while.
I'm so mad about that shit.
She give you back rubs. I ain't asked in a while because I know we talked about.
Yeah, they definitely one-handed back rubs, but shit, I'll take what I can get. Fuck it. She ain't that good at it no way. But yeah, it's just a matter of fact. Like I don't, you know, there was a time when we moved here, right? A company moved me to Texas. Mm-hmm. The company literally closed 3 weeks later, right? We bought a house, everything. So I had to pivot, whatever the case is. She's like, do I need to go back in the school system or whatever the case is? You know what I mean? There was never once a thing where, and I was doing it, you know, I had other streams of income, but you know, and she never once say, hey, what you gonna do? I never heard that.
Yeah. Now
it didn't last long, and I have several other streams of income, but she didn't hit me with a honey bun in that acute time period.
Right. And before Trigger Mike goes, I guess what I'm saying is help. I understand there's a thin line, right? Because y'all don't want to make it seem, y'all don't want to seem like superheroes. You want to be able to relate to the guys who haven't gotten what y'all got. But I'm saying if we're promoting marriage and we have men who have, and Trigger Mike said y'all are exceptional guys. So I'm assuming Trigger Mike vetted his woman to make sure she's the type of woman that is long suffering, that is committal, that if things do change, she will ride for him. But instead of having that conversation, Chicken Mike's like, all the rest of them bad and some mine. I'm like, but that to me, that don't do us a service. If we're really trying to have a conversation about like the guys that are still out here trying to find that woman. Because I'm saying, right, there's no 100% guarantee. Chicken Mike, I understand that. There's no 100% guarantee. But there has to be some type of mechanism and tools that we can discuss as men that would give us a better chance than just being like, all of them gonna leave. They don't do nothing for the conversation to me.
I got you. I guess
all of them gonna leave. That just
I didn't. God damn, we spent. I don't know how that narrative got spun in. I ain't gonna lie. It fucking Cheeky started it or some shit. But really, what we saying is like we understand women, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think all I'm saying is that I understand that it might be on her mind. Just like HAMP, I got laid off, and like right when I started my show. Right, I got laid off, and I was like, "Well, I saved so well, I can just wait till my next move." Right, and in those times, that's when you're gonna see the reality of your woman, right? Mm-hmm. But in my brain, all I was saying is like, the nature of a woman is to say, "What is he gonna do? Should I leave? Should I plan my exit? All that type of stuff." And it's really just value based. I'm not even talking about just. I have an exceptional woman. That should be obvious, right? If my marriage lasts forever, it won't be a surprise to anybody in my family, right? But what I am saying is like, we're up against a lot. The culture is not marriage focused at all.
I agree.
I was gonna say to what they were talking about when the woman said the dude can't have a mom that's alive. That's why, in my personal opinion, that's what black men are up against. That's what you up against. Your family won't even support your marriage. You get what I'm saying? So it's just more so like you have to find a woman whose values are solid, just like yours, and you'll have a better chance. I've had the situations in my life. I've gotten laid off. I've made bad business deals, right? But it's just like you know, it was always more about me and what I'm gonna do, and then she's just watching somebody move through the motion. The one thing I can say I've always been is a man who did exactly what I said I was going to do, and I have a mind to take care of my family. The underlying thing I guess I can say is I'm just lucky, bro, because she's an autonomous individual. All I'm saying is she could do anything at any time, but I got to be solid at who I'm going to be, and that's why it's more likely that she's going to stay with me. That's all I was saying.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read these. Aaron with the $2 says, she one of the leaders of the 90% of evil women. Matreon with the $5 says, the situation is an outlier, but she is not. Escobar with the $5 says, we give everything to a worldly woman. Ellipsis, huge mistake. Ellipsis, I digress. Shalom. Aaron with the $2 says, why y'all surprised? Our first mother started this. LOL. El Castigado with the $10 says, women are innately immoral. Once you understand this, they are easier to be with. We as men are charged with checking that bad behavior. They are craving that structure. Men are failing to provide it. Aaron with the $2 says, how many men had a woman next to his deathbed? Willie Beeman with the $5 says, shout out to DJ HAMP, Trigger Mike, Big A, Aaron, and the rest of the panel. Salute, my brother. Arnold with the $5 says, look up Medicaid divorce. That plays into the male-initiated divorces in those circumstances. It's not always the case, but it plays into it. Okay. Aaron with the $5 says, cheeky, I think it's more of leaving, not feeling appreciated. More women are likely to leave if they feel like they are not being treated special. Matron with the 20.
I like that shit, folks.
Says this was about after she was nursed back to health. She was not getting the same quality of life, which is why she left. Okay. Arnold with the $2 says, slow down, Mike. Asked him to look it up. Mike was introducing stats about, I think it was the Medicaid thing.
Yeah, the same thing. He was saying the same thing that Arnold brought up.
Mm-hmm. Callie with the $10 says, data indicates that women's financial contribution has grown significantly over the last 50 years, with a major shift towards more equitable and egalitarian marriages. Google.
Not one number cited. Not one.
Aaron with the $2 says, Cheeky saying you're married, be happy and quiet. Wait, Cheeky saying you're married, be happy and quiet. LOL. AL with the $5 says, hold on, didn't she was sick? Wait, hold on, didn't she was sick? He stuck around and took care of her. Now she wants to leave because he lost his job, and now they not going on dates. I forgot how you told me to pronounce this. Rakai Media with the $5 says, Hamp, someone on the panel needs to replace the battery in their smoke detector. Can't you hear the chirp in the other room? I'm out. I can't hear it. Hey, Aaron with the $2 says, Cheeky changed it to prove women appreciate men. Rakai with the $5 says, my bad, Hamp. The chirp was on my side. AirTag was chirping due to failing battery. My apology to the panel. Damn, smoke detector jacket is crazy.
Why the hell this nigga got an AirTag?
Man, might have fell out his wife's purse.
Nah, it's
Hey, yeah,
like
keep on your keys, bro. You gotta keep them on your keys.
We pull up a lot of studies and peer review papers for data, but keep in mind, most of those papers are in progress. Research for the field to discuss. Aaron with the $5 says, we are going past the point and forgetting that it started when she said, how long should I wait until I feel appreciated again? Hold on 1 second. All right, hold on. Tony with the $2 says, no accountability, stats or feelings. I don't know what the emojis are, fellas. Jay Miller with the $10 says, respectfully, Hint, when you downplay yourself and your status, you do the average man a disservice. It contributes to the delusion of what average women believe they deserve. Nah, Jay, I got yelled at that previously. I'm just saying, when she give me the cheeks on the first night, she was gonna do that anyway, right? God damn it, that's all I'm saying, brother.
I like that shit, folks.
Only to somebody like you.
No, man. Bet Life with the 20 ball says, what's good, fellas? Shy, all due respect, fam. That thinking is how us men end up getting the shorter end of the stick, pause, in a marriage. And this is coming from a married man. We are just being realistic and accepting reality. Include the Cree in the building. Cree with the $100 says, happy Monday. Keep the conversation going. I'll play the theme at the end. I know she want to keep it cooking. Go ahead, Mike. You remember the question you about to ask Trigger Mike?
Yeah, I think I was about to ask him, like, was he just willing to say that even though we tend to think that we do have good women, at the end of the day, our women are women. Our women are women.
That was my whole point, bro.
Yeah,
that was literally my whole point.
Got you.
That my only point, and maybe I didn't articulate it well. They are women at the end of the day. Even your mother. That's the bad part. The women we love most have done some dirty shit, and we got to acknowledge it as such. But it's my mom. No, your mom's a woman. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so that's the thing too. So yeah, I'm fight you in the fucking Kumite to this day, bro. Listen, and from an engineering standpoint or any other standpoint in fucking life, nigga, there's nothing that breaks 70% of the time, and the other thing is a problem. Never happens. Never happens, bro. There's not enough excuses you can throw out there to where 70% of the time this is the breaking point of something, and then you go to a whole nother fucking system. That's just a logical fallacy in every way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, I'm not saying men are completely and totally, absolved or they have no cause in this, and it may be something to where the man contributed to it, but we can't therefore lean and say, okay, well, we don't know what it is, but we know the person that's starting the dissolution of the situation. So that has to have some type of credence to it, because if that was the case, you know what I mean? I know niggas filed paperwork with it.
That's a false
I think that we are. What's the catalyst for the initiation of the dissolution? Right. So
that's you have to couch it on the woman's side. Is what I'm saying. Like men
they did the paperwork. You saying?
I would say this, Hamp. So if I was a betting man outside of divorce, I would say men file most court cases. If we're talking civil cases and business cases and whatnot, what have you, if I was a betting man, I would say by far men file way more court cases than women do. If I was a betting man, outside of the divorce aspect of it, that will be the only thing where women lead men, because you know what I'm saying. So you can't say, oh, they just don't want to file the paperwork.
Look at this, Mr. Fantastic. What's this? Hey, when do I go to the doctor's next?
Wednesday.
What time?
8 o'clock.
Thanks. I don't know shit, bro. I don't even know when I go to the dentist, nigga.
Okay.
All right, something wrong with you, nigga. I know.
But is that? I'm just using that as a is that how shit be going though, or is that a reach?
Reach.
No,
That's a reach. That's a reach, bro.
It might be a reach.
I mean, yeah. But hey, I bet you this. Hey, your ass just did a motherfucking $100,000 move, and they jerked you on your money. Where you going? Courthouse.
Oh.
No, courthouse.
Jail.
Going to the court. Well, either way you're going to the courthouse. You're going to either way you're going to the courthouse. So I guess we both right. But you going to the courthouse to file that paperwork and the lawsuit to get your funds returned to your business is what I'm saying. So that's my thing, man. And again, mostly, and like I think it's overall still a great conversation. What we're talking about here is the ways of women and the ways of human beings. Men aren't perfect. Men fuck up. Right, so on and so forth. But what we're saying is, when a man fucks up, nigga, you fucked up, nigga. You broke, nigga. You're lame, nigga. You this, nigga. You that, nigga. And it's never no pushback. Niggas fuck it up, nigga. You just fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Take it up. But anytime you criticize women, bro, now is this. Oh well, what the women got? Well, no, nigga. This is why we can't move forward, bro.
Sure.
We both have our faults. But it's not okay for a man to point out the shit that's wrong with a fucking woman and say it. And we said this time and time. I'm gonna say this again. Mm-hmm. These are the ways of women. Niggas accept it regardless, and they keep moving forward. They keep getting in relationships. They still get married, which I don't even fucking know what the hell wrong with you niggas. But they just understand the game is a game, and you go forward anyway. There's a coin flip chance at this point in time, and maybe even more than a coin flip of the shit not working. But niggas say, hey, man, she cool. I love her. She on my program enough and so on and so forth, la, la, la. God forbid you get motherfucking cancer or a shot in the face, and we're going to see how it work out regardless. That's what we're saying.
So
Shot, real quick, Shot.
Let me ask this fantastic question. Do you think men and women are the same? Do you think we the same?
Hell no. No.
You think so? You argue men are more you think men are more logical, right?
Men are more logical, clearly, yes.
So that's what I'm saying, right? As a man, right? And I see the way we have these conversations. It's very similar to the way women have conversations. So women do the all men cheat, right? And then men do the same thing where it's like, well, we're just trying to get y'all to accept reality. We don't really know what it means, but what you see is a whole bunch of old motherfuckers who've been through certain situations, and most of their information, you can kind of sense the jadedness when they talk about it. Men and women, in regards to their experience and the way they talk about relationships and experience, it sounds very similar. That's what I'm saying. I caution us as men to examine the way we had these conversations. Because again, the conversation about what a woman will do when a man gets down on his luck is a logical conversation. I agree 100%, no pushback. But when we start doing the extreme, to me, it's an appeal to men's emotion. Because if you telling me with all this information, niggas is gonna still foul into marriage, just like, well, we know they bad, we know they gonna leave, we know they gonna cheat, but we gonna just. It don't sound like we're logical. It don't sound like we're making a logical decision. It sounds like we just don't want to be alone, so we just attaching ourselves to a woman, hoping for the best. That's how these conversations sound.
I got you. That actually what you just said is 10,000% correct and accurate. That's what I'm saying. Men have faith in relationships. Yeah. More so, even though that the odds are against you and everything says this thing probably won't work. As men doing a lot of different things, danger, same thing. Niggas that are police officers. Hey, I may not come back today, but I got a job to do. And I'm going to do it anyway. That is what separates men from women, and that's what I'm saying. It's not saying we're different. We're purposely different.
Real quick,
go ahead, man.
Before we get too far off of Mr. Fantastic point, I don't want to get too far off of it because I do think you made a false equivalency when you say that when you brought up the engineering and then women filing for divorce. I don't think that's a reasonable. Yeah, I don't think that's a reasonable thing to say. Because when women filing for divorce, if we're trying to determine what was the reason who was at fault, right? Who's the reason for this divorce? And if just because a woman is filing, that's not saying, my husband put his hands on me, and I didn't say that he put his hands on me, or my husband cheated on me 5 years ago, and maybe he stopped a year ago, but I just couldn't get over it, and these other things happened after that. It don't really give us the information. Even when it comes to the cheating statistics, when they say, men and women cheat just as much, I don't count those because I don't think it accounts for who cheated first. I think if somebody cheat first and then somebody cheat again and somebody cheat after them, I don't think that counts as cheating to me. The first person who cheated, he did it or she did that. Whoever cheated first. And if
Come
it
on,
don't
you would
account for
be,
that,
but you're pretty objective. You would be
yeah.
objectively wrong in that instance, though, right?
Okay, let me.
Yeah, because if I have a commitment, right, it doesn't exonerate me because you break the commitment first, right? I'm still making a conscious decision to also break the commitment.
I'm curious if you if you breach a contract, right, and then I do something like, did you already breach the contract? Can I do anything after that to breach it again?
If you
That's not a breach.
breach well, hold on. If you breach the contract is over. You don't renew it.
It's void, right?
No, it doesn't exist. There's no contract.
Okay, well, if you do something to violate a contract, right? Let's say you do something that was in the contract that pretty much rips it up, right?
Mhm.
And then I
That's pretty much is not how contracts will work. Either you have a clause in there that says once this is done, it's over, or it's still going.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I'm
it
talking
has
about
to be acknowledged. So
I'm
what
talking
you're
about
saying,
you violate the contract, right?
yeah, you
Sure,
violate
yeah.
the contract. So then you bring it forth to someone that you have to bring it to the attention of the person in both parties that the contract's been violated. And then you guys, if it's not already a preset premise or preset outcome of the breach, then terms have to be came to or it has to be litigated.
Yeah, no, I dig that, right? But if we have a contract that says, yo, you supposed to be here today to get this work done, right? And you don't come until a week after that, right? You violated the contract, so I don't have to pay you. Or maybe we can go and get, we can arbitrate it and we can see how much I have to pay you for, like, and all that type of stuff,
That's
right?
the point right there, man.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah.
So arbitration is still where both parties are aware of it, is acknowledged, and then it's decided upon what happens or whatever.
I guess my point is this, right? If you cheat on somebody, right, and then that person cheats on you because you cheated on them, that changes the entire dynamic of your argument to say that, oh, men and women cheat just as much as each other, right? If that person only cheats because you cheated, I think that completely changes the dynamic of the position that people are trying to claim.
Yeah, but that's your original. That goes to your original premise. It's an unknown, right? So again, it's too many variables to consider or speculate, right? So all I can look at is that the result. The only result that we know for sure, 10,000%, regardless of whatever it may be, regardless of whatever the reason it may be, is that the women are filing.
Yeah.
So if whether the woman's filing at the behest of the husband, or there's cheating, or there's infidelity, and she just don't care and she just don't want to do it no more, at the end of the day, the cause of the gripe from an engineering standpoint, this is the discrepancy. This is the problem with the system. Beyond the shadow of a doubt, it is this. That is the problem.
Wait, hold on. But here's the thing with engineering, right? You still have to find a way. You still have to find the issue to the problem. You don't just say you just don't hold on. You don't just say my aileron is broken, but you don't look at your tech book and look at the logic tree to see what's next. What happened? Is it the trim tab? Is it
great. All right, so me and you speak. Yeah, I got you. I love this shit. I like it. Now, exactly. Now, Cheeky, what happens? Right. Now, Cheeky, that same fucking aileron keep breaking, or that same piston keep not working. It can't be something else other in the system. If you've made every other different change, and then you have the same part that breaks down. Listen, I'm talking the same part. If it's the same part, 70% of the time, Cheeky, what is it? It is the part.
Wait. But hold on. We agreeing.
Okay.
It is the part, but the part that you're saying is the woman and not marriage itself or relationships in itself. That's the difference. Your nomenclature for the part is woman. My nomenclature is relationships and people. I don't think because I can't.
My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no. It's not that. It's just I understand what you're saying. But you're identifying the part as woman being the problem when I know for a fact if I have AR, right? If I got AR come and look at it and they find out, wait a minute, the part's not bad, it's installed wrong, then it's different. Because now you got to implement stuff like that. So I don't
hold on. So now, Kiki, we looking at the whole fleet of the motherfucking C-130s or the motherfucking
whatever the fuck.
Thank you. So if we change the fucking dynamic and it's a different relationship and a different relationship and a different relationship, every fucking aircraft keeps breaking at the same fail point. It is the part. Point blank, period.
Agreed, but the part is a woman. We shouldn't get married. You're on the same page.
That's what I'm saying. The woman is the part where the breakage is happening. That's what I'm saying. And listen, Some aircraft are old, some aircraft are new, or whatever the fuck, blah, blah, blah. But what I'm telling you is this: they put out a fucking technical directive. They put out a fucking bulletin. You know this, a system fucking
Yeah, to
bulletin.
change it. We got to change it. Time to
Thank you.
don't use this part. We can't use this part, and we can't use.
Hold on,
hold on.
What can you do?
Wait. No. But what they don't do is get rid of the part. They replace it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But you can't improve the part either. So now you're working with a part, and you just got to keep changing the motherfucker out because there's no update. There's no substitution, and you're stuck with the part. And now this is the beautiful part. Hold on, let me land.
Go ahead.
This is the beautiful part. Niggas fly the plane anyway, because we know the part gonna keep breaking. But hey, we just replace that bitch as it comes and keep it moving regardless.
No. That's not true. Because what we'll do is update. Oh, we'll update the model. We'll discontinue a whole series. Yes, you can. What happened to bro? Hold on, you finna get me in my deep Air Force bag.
Let's go.
We get rid of the plane if it doesn't function properly or it's not proficient enough. If your mission capability rate falls below a certain percentage, they will even remove the crew chief.
Exactly.
They will get rid of everything.
The whole airframe gets new shit.
But guess what ain't going? But guess what's not going to disappear? Airplanes. Airplanes not going nowhere.
But that's what I'm saying. The airplane is a relationship of the marriage. The marriage is the fucking that you're never gonna get rid of all the planes, is what I'm saying. So now you have the motherfucking parts within the fucking system that makes the plane fly. All right.
Right.
You got the parts within the system. Like you said, if there's the deficiency or fucking TD that's put out for the fucking a bulletin that's put out to say, hey man, this part keep breaking. We're gonna do a fleet wide fucking what's the name to do an inspection and see what the fuck going on. All right, great. Do the inspection. Make sure, like you said, make sure it's properly installed. Make sure and check other systems that are directly connected to it to be like, okay, well, this ain't broke. This linkage is on. We talking ailerons, right? So the bolts are in there, right? Everything's in there, right? Everything's working where it's supposed to work. Then we fucking start looking at the part. Well, okay, well, damn. Since we checked the thing going to the part is working properly, and it's been doing this on and so. Okay, we clearly have a fucking failed part, whether it be from the manufacturers or be from the deterioration of metal, whatever the fucking point may be. The part is the problem. That's the point I'm making. What I'm saying, Cheek, is like you said, planes don't stop flying. The mission don't stop, right? Marriage is a mission, relationship is a mission, family is a mission, children is a mission, so on and so forth. So what I'm saying is, you understand that, and until now, my bad, I take it back. Cheek, you were right. If we can change the part and improve it, so we don't have to keep changing it, we change it. But until the new part is updated, corrected, or made better, what do? We just swap that motherfucking part out and keep
cannibalize it.
keep going. Flying.
Y'all talking about planes? I guess if we could compare it to cars, like for example, if you have if your radiator keeps breaking, right, and you just you try and diagnose it, and the radiator keeps breaking, and you replace the radiator keeps breaking. It's not. Of course, you got to look at all the other variables. Like, is it a tube? Like, is it an old tube? It's like, when you buy an old car and it's all these small things.
You'll clearly be able to tell it's the hose.
Yeah, it's so many small things that it could be, especially if it's an old car, right? It's so many things. It's like with the water pump, like the connection to the water pump, like so many different things that can go wrong. And I guess what I'm saying is, I'm interested in what is the actual fail point.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. So a great what they call a recall month. They had like recalls, like factory recalls for Ford or GM or whatever, right? So what happens is I think Toyota had this issue and problem where they had an accelerator was being stuck, and then people was motherfucking running in the trees and shit and so on and so forth, right? Mm-hmm. It happened, and it happened enough times for people like, oh, whoa, something's wrong here. So bring the fucking car in, and they discovered what the issue and problem was. Once you have the same problem across the same whole spectrum, that's what people are losing is what we're saying. Marriage is the constitution that's a constant across the board, right? That's the constant. No matter the race, no matter the age, whatever. It's marriage, man and woman. We're just talking regular marriage, right? Now you have to start talking about the variables. First important variable, man and woman, right? So if the woman keeps getting out of the fucking relationship, keeps ending the marriage, the woman becomes the fail point. Okay, you can't go to any everything else when you have the same parameters across very different spectrum, and then the same thing keeps breaking. It's not going to be a hose.
Can we talk about humans? Can we talk about humans?
Well, I'm trying to analogize it. What I'm saying in a relationship,
we running that shit into the ground though.
Yeah, I think it's being lost, y'all. I don't think the people can understand what y'all talking about.
No, it makes
point
perfect
is,
sense.
that's the one thing. I guess if you look at variables, that's the one variable that you know isn't unknown in terms of the process to divorce.
That's
That's
the
the
point.
one that's not unknown. So that's the one that you can qualify.
And the
You know,
result,
I had a
the
conversation with Pretty
resulting.
Intellectual, right?
Well, hold on.
And she
I
was,
cut off. I cut shot off.
oh my
No,
bad.
no. He good. He good.
And she was trying to tell me that since 80% of the time outside of court, men and women happen to choose the woman as the primary custodial parent, then that means that men are saying that men are of the opinion that the woman should get the kids, right? And I was telling her that there are so many variables that we have to look at to see as like, is this the decision that the man actually wanted to do? Did he want to avoid a legal battle? Did he not have the money for a lawyer? Was this just the status quo? Did he grow up just believing this? Did he want to not have static with you? So he's like, you know what? I'd rather just like, it's so many variables, but she just was looking at this number that 80% of the time, men are saying that the women should have a kid. And I was telling her, I don't believe that. I need more information. Like, talk to more men, and like maybe they can do more research, but I don't believe it just plainly being put like that. 'Cause that's what she tried to do.
That's a good argument. That's a good argument in a counter. But again, the relationship dynamic and the parental dynamic is where one party has control, and it's not a three-party thing. That's where I say it gets to be different, right? So when the child is involved, it's a three-party system because the child can't determine and say, I want to go with mommy or I want to go with daddy. It's the two parents and then the custody battle, be it, like you said, decided or undecided. But this one right here, divorce, is clearly two parties, no third party. It's equal balance without a shadow of a doubt. Hey, this person wants to do this or this person doesn't want to do this. And it's not the point of where the third party is at the mercy of whatever it may be under all the different variables. But from a family court standpoint, yeah, it's similar. But the two people having equal amounts of control in the situation is what makes it a different argument.
I guess. Oh, go ahead, Mike.
No, go ahead. Finish your point, please.
No, because I think that's what she was trying to say. So, like, outside of court, before anything is established, before any type of leverage is established, that's what she's trying to say. That men and women just agree, like they take both. I take my power, you take your power, and we come to the same conclusion. And that's what I was disputing.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that.
I'm just trying to see where we at right here, right now.
Mm-hmm. Some engineering, some shit. I heard a water pump or something.
Women, goddamn, are never satisfied. Women always want more. Women always want more. Don't get sick, nigga. All right, don't get shot, nigga.
Nah, I think Shad was trying to bring it to a real, because when he comes on, he asks real questions. So I start thinking I had a real answer for him, and Fantastic kind of minded out a little bit, because he said, "Why would you get married?" But I already answered that. I said, that's the same thing. Nobody ever can tell me that marriage benefits men more because of what we'd rather be doing. Do you think my body is telling me I'd rather be with one woman than to fuck a gang of bitches every day? No, I would rather be fucking a gang of bitches every day if I could get away with it. But that's not the way the world works, right? Most marriages at least involve one child. So when I say men, all gestures of honor come from men, right? I had to take a realistic view of the world. The only men that have, the stuff that I was looking for as far as family are concerned are still married men. So at some point, I think it's just really a surrender. You're like, I'm poking this woman's body every night. I like her. She liked me back. She doing a little bit of honor to me too. She's showing some wifely characteristics. I'm going to have to honor that sacrifice. Dog, that's the one thing that men do better than anybody. We do self-sacrifice better. All right. So even though we know it's possibly a ticking time bomb, she fucked around and had the kid. Every dude that I know that has children, that these people are raised properly, he has control and possession of the family. They married a woman. Right. So that's why we do that anyway. Like some people will be like, y'all stupid. Well, I don't really see what other choice do I have, though. Nobody has created anything. Do we see? Can somebody show me where there is a city or a state or a country of unmarried people that are getting along with children in their house? It does not happen like that. That's why we get married. We have to establish that level of formality for the woman and the children. So that's what I would say, Shad. Regardless of everything against us, it doesn't show how stupid we are. It shows our resolve. I'm getting married to establish formality so I can have control over the situation, so possibly I could be successful.
I mean, you made a comment that said, like, if I could fuck, a bunch of, chicks every day, I would. If I could get away with it, why can't you get away with it?
Society, bro. Society. Well, no, what I'm saying is like, I don't want my provision chopped up in that many directions. There are consequences for every choice. So if I have children with 6 different women, I'm eventually have to pay for my actions.
Get a vasectomy, it'll cost a lot less.
I do have one, but still, like, okay, that's a real question too. That's a real question. If pussy was free and had no attachments, unless you like without paying for it, that's probably what most men do.
It's free.
It's free, and most niggas just doing that.
Hold up, man. Now I gotta do the old man.
Wait, hold up.
You might have been right, Jay Miller. Good gracious.
Mr. Williams, explain to me how pussy is free.
Hold up, man. Look. In my life, I've got to accomplish a lot of things that I wanted to do, things I want, all of this shit. But the one thing I failed at, that what I'm trying to accomplish now, is this marriage shit with my wife right now. That's the one thing that I'm striving for, to make sure that this marriage lasts into the rest of my life. It's for one, it's profitable in more ways than one, whether it's through God, family, friends, everything. It's all about being in love with somebody and fighting for that shit and working through everything. That's the whole thing you want to try to do. The shit's not easy, but it's not as hard as people make it seem. You just got to be willing to put in the work with your wife or your husband. That's it. We making this shit very complicated, man. We talking about transformers and every goddamn thing. Like,
yeah, I agree with you, but what? So let me ask you this, Mr. Williams. In your relationship, your marriage, if you step out on your wife and sleep with another woman, is that gonna have a negative consequence in your relationship?
She gonna kill me. What you talking about? She gonna kill me.
All I was saying is that if men could get away with that in mass, we would be doing it. But there's consequences for every decision.
But I don't want that shit, man. I done had plenty of bitches, man. That shit is not even worth it, man.
I agree.
Well, you done had that many women, bro. It don't do nothing for you, bro. That's nothing. That's like coughing.
Agree. We don't disagree. That's all I'm saying. I was saying that every choice has consequences. So even messing with a gang of women got consequences, bro. If there was a way to mess with a bunch of women and them not have feelings, like no side chick want to stay hidden. Right, all they got to see is a picture of you with your kids.
You know what they get at her?
Now they trying to mess your situation.
If it's her benefit to stay aside, she'll stay aside.
You going to Uncle Charles?
What's wrong with them having feelings?
Nah, I'm good on that.
What's wrong with them having feelings?
What they get out here nowadays, man?
Why can't
That's
you
what I
have
meant when I said it's not free. It comes with their feelings, bro.
Oh my!
But that don't cost a lot. You got 4 different bitches. Cool.
I'm with Shad. This shit sounds stupid as hell, man. Y'all niggas old as goddamn dirt. What you old niggas, man. Like we like the women, bro. You can't. You don't got. Not mine's still younger. He could probably get it done. You old geezers you don't got no energy for that shit. Just tell the truth. Fuck Mike look running around trying to drop it. He can't dance. Mr. Williams, I had a nigga. Hush. Come on, man. We sound crazy.
I was promoting going out here hoeing.
These niggas old as motherfucking papaya paper, nigga.
No,
but that's because if they keep their body right, they still can do that.
Wait, ooh, body right is nasty work, son.
You know what I mean? Working out, you know what I'm saying. You keep that energy. What you talking about? It don't stop.
That shit stops, bro. Where does
look? If they still got it for their wife, they can still have it for somebody else.
Let me tell you something, bro. Every time I get dressed to go out, I fall asleep.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Hey, look, if you sleep and somebody come hop on top of you, what you do? You wake back up.
No, I do my wife like this. You know, you put your shoulder on this, your arm on this shoulder like this, and I throw her to the side, and I roll to the right.
But that's what I was saying, though. Man. It ain't even worth the trouble, though, bro. It ain't worth the trouble. We old out here.
Yeah, y'all niggas stop for your goddamn self. Fuck y'all. Yeah, this shit is lovely out here.
Well, I know you condom wearing niggas ain't smashing a bunch of chicks. I ain't.
No, if I was just gonna look at what happens, like some of the consequences of single niggas, that is probably why I don't want to be single. Y'all niggas be going through it.
They just do it.
Hold up, Mike.
You trying to keep her single, Mike? Talking about all the women bad, nigga. You trying to keep her single? You keeping everybody single? What you talking, Mike? We don't get it. We don't be like
they're all selfish, and if you get sick, they're gonna leave.
Yeah, nigga,
yeah, I didn't say that.
You said if it was up to you, you would still be able to smash other women. Then you basically told us you put yourself in a dick prison. And then tried to make it seem like that we crazy.
That's what I'm saying, man.
All right, so I did not say that. What I was saying, I'm sorry. What I meant was, what I meant was, if that's human nature, that's male nature. I'm sorry, that's male nature, bro. So Shad asked, well, if it's all gonna end up being bad, why do we do it anyway? So I was trying to walk him to say, my nature says, go outside. If a woman's willing to fuck with you, fuck with her. But I'm like, no, I don't see how dudes end up with these good results. I'm a results-based dude, right? I don't see a country or a city where a bunch of dudes are getting women to cooperate and their children are all functional and productive and they not married to the women. So I made a decision, like we all got to. Marriage is a decision. I said, this life is one of debauchery and serious consequences. These men are always fighting with the women. They ain't got no control over their children. Or I could establish formality for the family by getting married, because all the niggas I know that got that shit are married. So that's what I mean.
Can't you do both?
You cannot. You cannot.
I think what I be getting that trigger is right. I'm thinking about the type
mass. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. I'm
thinking about show me where a bunch of niggas is just having their way and they got everything they want. That's why I said that's what most men would do. But that's not.
They just don't know how. The same way
I agree.
I would agree, but
the ones that can.
Let me say this real quick and I'm gonna slide, man. I guess what I'm getting at, trigger, Mike, is like I said, bro. I understand, because I'm doing it now, how actually hard it is to get up here and have conversations, right? And have conversations that people can lead with something that could actually get them to the path that they want. So the title of the show is like "Nice Guys Finish Dead." My argument is, nigga, you a nice guy. Aaron's a nice guy. You see what I mean? So what I'm saying is, Aaron, you're a good guy, man. You're a good guy. You got a good moral compass, man. You know, that's what I mean.
Why? No, but you don't swap the word nice with good. You said good guy, not nice guy.
Okay,
not nice.
Yo, look. How about this? How about this?
Hold on, let me finish, Mike. What I'm saying is, right, we can do the salacious shit because that was sales. And I get it. It's hard not to do some of that. You know, when we had these conversations, you got to keep it fun. We ain't gonna pull out a whiteboard and do the 10-step process. But I'm saying, like, we have guys here who have quote unquote successful relationships, and I'm saying there are tactics that you guys have used that could actually be beneficial to men that actually might want to get married. So thinking people, when I hear mad men say things like most of them gonna do this, something like that doesn't make sense, because then what you have to do is say, but not mine. And then you put yourself in that trick bag. Now all the other women are spoiled, but not mine. You see what I mean? You have to keep doing that in order to keep yourself consistent. And I'm saying, in order to not keep yourself in that trick bag, you could offer some things that you've used to help you get into the situation you got. It's not 100% guaranteed.
Yeah,
but I'm saying there are some people. One more thing. There are some people that come here to get a little bit of game from the guy, because we get the bullshit game. We get that all the time. But there's some guys who come here to get game on the other side of, like, man, I really want to be married. I would love to hear from married men that actually have some success. Let's get some of these tactics. And I'm saying, I think we always do those guys a disservice the way we have these conversations.
Not only do I agree with what you're saying, like it needs to be more substantive, but you got to also read between the lines of what we're saying. Like America in general, like the U.S. is a cesspool, bro. Unfortunately, You can't get married here. It's just hard. It's very difficult. So it doesn't negate what we're saying, because we said most is 51% or more, right? We're saying you have to really no. What we're saying is like the culture in the U.S. does not support marriage. You get what I mean? So you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful. If you are focused, you have to find a woman with those same values. Right now, let me just try to put this in better perspective. The stupidest nigga in America right now is Klay Thompson. You get what I'm saying? He is Klay Thompson taking a woman who has shown you she is a certain way, right? But now all of a sudden she wants to domesticate herself. If he get her pregnant, I'm going silent for like a week straight. That's not how you do things. You get what I mean? What I'm saying is that you got to be a little more, you got to use your discernment better to say, why am I pretending she's a different style of woman when she has shown me her values and her morals the whole time? That's what I mean. Men should not be getting married to the woman they like that. Like, oh, she just saying she good, she cooking on Thanksgiving. No, you got to really vet to get that diamond in the rough out here. It's really rough out here, bro. We don't have a culture that supports marriage. This culture they throw divorce parties in America, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's still true with me and Fantastic. We're saying it's a cesspool of people who are too individualistic and not family oriented. So you got to be careful out here.
So is it fair to say, is it fair to say what that guy did for the women in that video? We wouldn't recommend men do that type of thing for women, not even in marriage.
That's not even the conclusion that you draw. What he did for that woman, no. That's not even my message. That what he did for that woman speaks to who he is and how solid he is. He needs to do that for every woman. That's him. That's what we're saying. That's him. I don't change my morals, my values, and what I was saying about him and myself and other men and fans. You have to be that solid for a woman to stay with you anyway. That's what I meant when I said we exceptional. He just got a bad deal. You get what I mean? But he's solid. He got to do that for the next woman and the next woman and the next woman, and eventually somebody's gonna appreciate it.
All right, hey Cheeky, don't let us old niggas, man, gaslight you, bro. Don't let us do it, man. I had to come up here, bro. You know, old niggas we good.
I had the whole video ready to go. Right, I just don't want to do that to him because him, you know, he a good dude. He try to run the show.
Yeah, help the guy moderator, man. So yeah, I had to come up here and help you out, bro. Y'all hold it down, man.
Before you go,
yes, sir.
Let me know if you need me to call them white people for you. Think give you 10 more minutes.
I do, man. I do. What's up?
I get nervous, man. I play the big black guy card. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I need that, man. Yeah.
You listen to this conversation. You trying to go get married or no?
Oh, I want to do it because I want to do it, right? But if I wasn't thinking, man, no, I think right now, Trigger might say the consistent coochie. That's what it sounds like. That'd be the only reason to get married nowadays, for consistent coochie. If she gonna leave me if I fall on hard times, she's selfish. She might cheat. You know what I mean? She get unhappy. So I don't know why niggas will get married nowadays. I appreciate Miss Fantastic for just saying it plain. Why y'all niggas doing this? I appreciate that when we had a conversation. That I understand his mind frame. I understand where he's coming from. It makes it easier to have a conversation, Miss Fantastic. But when I hear married men kind of indulge without kind of being given a balance because they actually live in it. And Hemp, I know you know, I know what you do. So I know your position in these conversations. But somebody like Trigger Mike, I always find myself just a tad bit annoyed because I'm like, Trigger Mike is actually living the opposite. And he keep trying to get down here with us in the swamp. We in the swamp, Trigger Mike. You in the valley, bro. You on the mountain. We in the swamp, man. Give us some game, bro. That's all.
So does Trigger Mike agree with Miss Fantastic most of the time?
It seems like he does in regards to his takes on women, yeah.
Well, hold on. I was like Trigger Mike. I was married doing this same shit. Again, I think y'all are missing that. Being married doesn't take away from me hiding the truth of marriage. If I got sons, bro. So I think what Trigger Mike doing is the realest shit you can do because it's not about listen, Shad. Two things I think are very common.
Fantastic. That interjection was kind of untimely. It wasn't really about.
Oh my bad. I thought he was whatever.
I'm gonna keep it
kind of me because it was more like a. So Trigger Mike is married, right? Does he champions marriage if you ask him straight out? But if he agrees in kind of what Mr. Fantastic sentiments, do you believe him?
Wait. Do I believe like when you say like most women are this way?
No,
You
that
asking that?
niggas should get married.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I believe him. I think he does think marriage would create a better society. I do think that. I do think that again, yeah, because I think what Trigger Mike does is cool. I have no issue with Trigger Mike. I'm just saying because he's actually on the other side of it. Again, like I said, it's a lot of gloom and doom. So a lot of times I'm thinking about even guys younger than us, right? Because they consuming this content and they don't have the experience. Like Miss Fantastic said, he's been married before, so he actually had the lived experience. He can talk about it both sides. Most of these young dudes, they never even had a committed relationship, and now they hearing this doom and gloom. And I understand the idea of preparing them for reality. I understand that, but the reality is doom and gloom. That's it, and consistent coochie.
Wait, I have a question to ask.
A lot of them ain't get that.
I have a question to ask. So after we did the couple show, there was some talk that men weren't forthcoming about the negatives of marriage. In fact, some shows have been titled "Are Men Honest with the Negatives and the Shortcomings of Marriage?" Blah blah blah. Like we like to sit here and promote marriage and paint it as this roses and bubbles or this roses and bubbles situation, but we're not honest about the shortcomings, pitfalls, and challenges of marriage. So if that's the case, what the fuck are we talking about?
I don't quite understand what you.
It's Aaron. The what's being talked about is it's only like 3 or 4 people that talk good about marriage. HAMP will call his wife and be like,
there's been whole shows and whole sentiments around when there's been panels of married men talking about the good things in marriage, and that the very little we haven't been very honest about the bad things in marriage. So how?
Right. Well, because then you'll say things like this, right? You'll say that a woman who represents an extreme is the majority of women. We don't. It's almost like on one end you can say we try to talk about the good things in marriage, and it's only a couple people that do that, like that give the balanced side. You'll have HAMP do it and he'll talk about, yes, she get on my nerve, but guess what? I don't know what time or when my appointment is. That's the benefit. You have people like Mr. Williams, who did it 3 times, say, well, I'm trying to learn how to do it. Like he'll give both sides. But then you'll have people that'll come up here and say, if I could fucking get away with it, I would do it. And then
so hold on. So again, I'm not gonna put married niggas on the spot, right? Or but I'll just say this. And Cheeky, you know this too. With the amount of married niggas that's out here that indulge in side pussy, brother, if it was okay and it was not illegal or it was not frowned upon, most men would do it, Cheeky.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying.
Right.
So they're just saying the thing, comfortable saying the thing that most men know to be true. And I think men get penalized for that when you speak the truths of marriage that may not be, like you said, the roses and bubbles and shit that Aaron was talking about.
No. But fantastic. At that point, then the question is, why would I get married if I just want to do that anyway? Like
for the family.
So
that's it.
And that's the thing. Like we're saying for the family, but most men on the panel have said, I ain't really planning for kids. They just happen.
Well, no, and like that's
if you get the wrong one pregnant, you want it gone. So it's like,
well, damn, wow, we won't go that far, but
that's what he said. Or HAMP said.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So that's Trigger Mike, and that's where Trigger Mike stays all the time, solid or whatever. His whole purpose for marriage, not whole purpose, but one of his main focus of marriage is for the establishment of the family, right? And the family is the best outcome statistically, and so on and so forth. Again, where I start to part ways is understanding that we're basing this off of a lifetime of where marriage was the norm and society has changed. Marriage is dead. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. Okay, the shit is dead. It's not just us. We were just the canaries in the coal mine. Women are projected to be, I think, over 50% of women by 2030, which is less than 4 years now, to be single. Right? Women are saying these things, these sentiments about negative concerning marriage. So what I'm saying is that men are trying, in spite of, to make the family thing works, because that is the foundation for society, children, family, all these things and whatnot, what have you. I was gonna say this though, to Shad's point. Shad, I liken marriage to home ownership. Everybody tell you buy a house. It's a great investment. It's one of the wealth transfer a lot. Nobody don't tell your ass, nigga, hey, you the handyman, nigga. Hey,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? You got to do this. You got to do that. La la la. Property taxes, nigga. Yeah, your mortgage the same, but no, it ain't. Them property taxes go up for these dumbass kids. You got to be prepared for that, right? It's a lot of things, and as we say, a lot of the time, Shai, I think we're set up for I won't say failure, but for a lot of surprises. And we've all been told that, hey man, get a wife, man. You know, a man that finds a wife, you know, all that bullshit. But the motherfucker don't tell you, hey man, listen, it's gonna be a lot of faking and fucking out here at some point in time. Y'all ain't gonna be able to stand each other, but you made a commitment for life, so you got to figure this shit out. Ain't no she go to her apartment, you go to your apartment. Y'all got to figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think that nuance is extremely and incredibly important, because we're never given the details. Your mom and your dad, like if you seen your mom and dad be married, you don't really know when they beefing, and it's not for them to, you know what I'm saying? You just see they hide that from you if they're good parents. So in your mind, even from the standpoint of oh man, mom and dad was always happy. You don't know they cussing each other the fuck out as soon as they drop you off at school, cussing the whole fucking 45-minute ride back home. So that's what I'm saying. And I think this is a real service for brothers to understand it from dudes that are in it successfully, mind you. My bad, go ahead.
Well, let's say this, right? We gotta clean it up. I said this on Friday, but I'll say it again. It ain't marriage that's a problem. It's niggas.
People. Yes, exactly.
People.
Exactly.
It's the people that are agreeing to a construct that they can't live up to, and then blaming the construct itself.
Yeah.
We ain't doing no vetting. We don't understand. Like, for instance, you buy a house, all the information that you just conveyed, Mr. Fantastic, is out there. But people aren't doing the research and the diligence. They don't understand that the average mortgage interest rate is 8% over the course of the country, like history, right? They think that those 3% was the norm, but it wasn't. That was a 10-year so span, right? People aren't doing their due diligence. They just hear an idea and go into the idea without understanding it. And then they disparage the house buying process because of it, you know? And so the same thing has happened with marriage as a construct, you know? And so you're saying vows, but you don't, are you agreeing to them? Right? You understand the standards, but can you live by them? And then we say, oh, well, fuck marriage. No, fuck you. Right? Because you the one that did bad in the marriage construct.
Dead ass.
You know, I just look at it like that, you know.
Let me add to what Hev just said, right? Because Aaron, don't misconstrue what I'm saying. I'm not asking for y'all to come tell us, oh man, me and my wife slow dance 5 times a week. That's not what I'm saying. I think y'all are overvaluing, and I'm talking about men right now, men's preparation for it, right? So we do the doom and gloom, right? Because they need to know what the possibilities are, but they don't even have the foundational preparation in case they get a good wife. You see what I mean? Like, what happens when they find that woman that's nothing like all these women? When they find a woman that's not like that woman that y'all talked about today, when they find her, we assume that automatically they're gonna just get into motion, and that's not how humans work on either side. So what I'm saying is, when you have guys who are doing it successfully, in addition to preparing them for the possibility of failure, they also need some tools just in case they get lucky like Trigger Mike, just in case they get lucky like him, just in case they get lucky like Big Aaron. That's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is, we started from this woman, and then we said that's how most women are. We picked one of the most extreme examples, and I understand why. Again, this ain't me criticizing. I understand what's happening.
Correction, Mr. Shah. Now here's where we got to correct. Right, this is an opportunity.
Okay. Okay.
She is those women.
Okay.
Right. My wife can exude those same behaviors, traits. Right. We had the conversation about women's baseline being chaos, right? There's a lot of organization. This shit is ebb and flow in terms of you have to buy into a construct after being outside for 30, 25 years, 20 years, yourself getting it done and people patting you on the back. Nobody edified you on how having a elevated degree in education doesn't equate to a lot of money, right? It's just not one of those fields. You know, you're often pigeonholed to where you live and etc. You know, and so the thing is, no, she's not overwhelmingly different with a lot of those stereotypical things. But how do you deal when these things rear their head? You know, and then when you fail, what the agreement do y'all make to fix it? That's really the shit, right? And I don't believe in luck. I think that we blessed,
Yeah.
right? But
Right.
this shit don't come without turmoil. You see, that's the thing. Feel me?
For sure.
Yeah.
Just to clarify a little of my statement, right? Because Hamp, I was speaking from the context of
It's an opportunity for what y'all was saying earlier. Like niggas got to tell it all. That's all. I just.
No, you're right. You're right. Because I think I said when I first came on, I would agree with men that like women are selfish, right? So I understand that. I guess I was taking it from the context of I've made a decision to marry this woman, and most women that agreed to that would do me like that woman did. What I'm saying is, we saying that's what most wives are going to do to their husbands. I'm with Miss Fantastic. Why the hell would I get married? That's the point.
That makes sense.
Yeah, if we just say women help, if we just say women are capable, I'm with y'all, nigga. We locked on. Let's go, nigga. We locked on with that. But if y'all saying most women that agree to marriage would turn around and do me like that, then I have to say, why would we be promoting marriage to niggas? Why we put niggas in that situation? That's
just for the families, because they're typically gonna go where their benefit is. When the benefit ain't there no more, most of the time they're gonna go.
No, so I think, and we also didn't even mind through our perceptions of what happened, because what I took from it was something completely different. All I took from it was appreciation is not given when she wants some need met. That's all I took. That's what all women are capable of.
Now stop right there to the mic. I'll let y'all talk most of the show. Now I got it. Okay. Here's where that hurts. Where that what you said doesn't matter, because we as men say it doesn't matter. We, Mr. Fantastic said this. We have dehumanized ourselves in several different ways. Give a fuck about being happy. Give a fuck about your appreciation. You'll miss me when I'm gone, but I'm gonna do it regardless of you patting me on the back. Remember. So we can't really hang a hat on that, because that's how we move in the earth, because we think we got no choice. You see, we have to bring it all together when we saying these things. You heard?
I dead ass agree, and that's what's the overwhelming sentiment is online, and that needs to change. And I'll be the first one to say, men you only continue to do what's appreciated. So whoever the fuck said that we don't need to be appreciated, I guarantee you this: if you have a woman that don't appreciate you, and you meet one that does, that's where most cheating situations comes in. You need to be appreciated to continue to do shit. It's a byproduct of respect.
Okay.
A woman that's appreciating you respect you. There's no way you can get along. It's your blood.
But
it's like air is respect.
Yeah, you see how much different, right? You see, that's why we gotta slow down. Because I don't know if Mr. Fantastic was the first one said it, but I hear him saying it in my head, so I credit him for it. Right? It's been post where you got to echo. So until we change the narrative that we further, it's hard to angle it in a way in which we can not want to benefit from it.
For sure.
Because I know it's valuable, but we've been taught to push through that shit and it not mattering, because I'm gonna do it regardless. Right? And I can't mad at her for ask me if I'm okay. My wife don't ask me because I always say I'm okay.
Yeah.
If she asks me how I'm doing, I say good. Right? The times when I want her to ask me, she doesn't, because she figure I'll share if I want to. Right? And so it just the things that are building disdain for us intrinsically, at what percentage are we responsible?
For sure. And I'll say this to Shad too. Everything that we talk about in terms of like appreciation, that's exactly what you're looking for in a woman. So when we say what we need, then you need to start thinking that's what the woman needs to provide. Right? There is no such thing as being ready for marriage. When you find that lady or that shorty, one of the first thoughts is going to go through your head: if I don't marry this lady, somebody else going to do it. That's usually where we get into those wife categories where a man feel appreciated by a woman, like that she just fulfilling my needs before I say something. And then you start remembering these conversations where we said all the women are bad in this way, but this woman is less selfish than any woman I've ever met, so on and so forth. And then you say, well, I got to get ready for marriage because everything that I need, some stuff I didn't know I need, that's what she provides for.
Yeah,
that's great. That's great, bro. That's great.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says, how many men get a Proverbs 18 woman versus a Proverbs 21? Oh my God, this verse is a little flipped, but 31. Leslie with the $5 says, oh, for the $5 super sticker. Yep. Mr. Payne with the $10 says, no fault divorce is the reason we do not know why divorce happens. There is no fidelity in the record when irreconcilable differences is a sufficient explanation. That's fair. Dottie with the £2 says, a belated congrats on 60,000, brother Hamp. Salute, Dottie, man. I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Hope everything's everything. I hope you being safe across the pond with that nasty food, man. Nas was popping with the $10 says, when it's said that, quote, men gave women rights, I'm certain that it isn't because those men were selfless or nice guys. LOL. The nice guy tends to have power to nice guy tends to not have power to begin with. That's actually a great flip on that shit. Yeah, if you think about it, women get credit cards, get their own loans, more money into an economy that you can then inflate the prices on. Bet Life with the $10 says, translation, shot. All the men just shut the fuck up and don't contribute to the show. Stop doing that, brother. Hamp posed the question. They are responding honestly.
That's emotion. That's emotion, Bet Life. That's emotion, bro. You have an emotional response to what I said, but look what just happened. Look what just happened 2 seconds ago. So it's emotion, bro. It's all good though. Salute.
Hey, Aaron with the $2 says, Hamp did exactly what Jay Miller says stop doing. Yeah, man. I acknowledged it though. Bet Life with the 20 ball says, what's good?
Yeah, you read that one.
I did?
Yeah, you read that one.
Oh, yep. Okay. This one. Insane with the 10 ounces. Chat dismissing Mike, he's a quote unquote tether. Dismissed Fantastic, he's divorced. Dismissed William, he's newly married. Dismissed Aaron, he's an exception. Hamp is saying the same thing too. Now what? Who did that?
You know who.
Oh, Tiff. Deductive reasoning, the tether thing. It had to be Tiff.
That's diabolical. She just catches strays.
She going on. Tiff was good. I read it wrong. Did I read it? Chat dismissing Mike, he's a tether. Dismissed Fantastic, he's divorced. Dismissed William, he's newly married. Dismissed Aaron, he's an exception. Hamp is saying the same thing too. Now what? I'm saying the same thing as them?
Yeah, they saying y'all niggas had a problem with everybody when everybody else said it. Now Hamp said the same thing. He didn't read it wrong. Y'all comprehended wrong.
What did I say? Oh, maybe she's talking about this one? Oh, okay. Hey, man. Interesting. Shit like that. Jim. I think this show was awesome. Salute to the 560 people, now 464. Final thoughts post work was popping. Oh, he said I did not read that one, Shaw.
He did accept the reality. He read it. Okay.
Yeah, he read. You read that. You read that early in the show. You did.
I'm trying to follow what they saying.
Oh,
20. All right, okay. All right. Oh, what you think?
I think the truth is the truth. Whether it sound negative or positive, just say the truth, and then people can make their decision off of that.
Indeed. Shaw.
Great show as always, man. I just want to continue to compel men to let's really have logical conversations. Let's really appeal. Let's try to appeal more to our logic than our emotion. Because I think when we appeal to the emotion, we make the same mistake. I think that we say women do. So let's just work on doing it. I think great show as always, but I think the last 5 or 6 minutes for me personally, I can't speak for everybody else. I appreciate it being able to kind of see in the middle of all the extremes and everything. This is what men can kind of understand to go in their cave with a shield and a sword at least. You know what I mean? It's something they could do, something they could use to potentially mitigate the risk of being attached to a woman. That's all.
Indeed. Trigger Mike.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Nice guys finish dead. All right, sure, but you can't really look at it like that. You got to stay solid. You got to find your code and your ethics. You know what I mean? Vet properly, and you owe it to your children to do things the right way. The word I guess I want people to stick with them is formality. There's a reason why the men who acquire the most still live a certain way, and that's because they are accustomed to doing things in a very formal way, and your children will benefit from that, and hopefully the woman that you choose will adopt your logic, and she will also benefit from that as well.
Indeed. Cheek.
Yeah, man. We need to challenge and think critically about the things that we're listening to. I tend to be the one to do it, right? And I'm slowly becoming the bad guy. I'm okay with it, but it adds value, right? We can't just listen to things and not challenge it or not question it, and then there's no explanation to why, or there's no formulation as to why, and then we just accept it. All right, that's just not me. I've never been that person. Been excommunicated from churches for that reason. You know what I'm saying? But it is all good. That's just me.
Indeed. Me too. All praises. Mr. Williams.
Dope show. Thanks for all the birthday shout outs. Like they said, the research is out here. Get in there and read it and study it and implement it if you really want to be married. But we have to stop doing the same things we've been doing for a while. Is that when you get the information, you shit on it and you shoot it down. That doesn't help you if you really want to be married, or you're just trolling. So if you really want the information and you receive it, implement it, find the
They don't.
Go ahead.
Find the one that you want and walk through life and fight with her in this world. That's all I can say. Hug somebody you love.
Indeed. Aaron.
I like that shit, fo. Yeah, nice guys. They don't, unfortunately, I don't think they really finish. I used to like to think I was a nice guy once. I wanted to be. I'm not a nice guy. Make no mistake. And nor do I advise any guy to be a nice guy. It's not going to get you anywhere. A nice guy has a hard time defending himself, so how is he going to defend and protect a woman? Right? So what's even the point of being a nice guy? You can be a good guy. You can be a kind guy. You can be a just guy. You can be a righteous guy. But niceness doesn't get you anything. Niceness makes you food. You have to do things on your own terms. Set your own standards and live by them. Be righteous. Be kind to people. Don't stir a foot to seek a foe, and don't take advantage of folks that are weaker than you. But don't be nice. That's why I always tell people, if you don't go when you want to go, when you do go, you'll find you've already gone. So go on your own damn terms. Don't be nice. Be kind, be just, be strong.
Indeed. It's a fantastic.
Brother.
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, man, I gotta try to follow up Aaron's wonderful speech now, and I'll just use this, right? You much rather be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war, right? Stay dangerous, bro. Women love that shit anyway. That nice guy shit is dead, bro. The nice guy is not appreciated in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Kill that nigga today, okay? Be good, be kind, all the things that just be a good person, dog. But at the same time, protect yourself at all times, my nigga. All right, you got to make the decision: is she worth the heartache and pain? I say this is one thing philosophy. I tell my sons, hey, if you think you love that woman enough, bro, think of the most vile shit she could ever do to you and forgive her. If you can't do that shit, she not the one. You feel me? So having that understanding, moving forward, dog. You know what I mean? Hey, that's we all playing the game, man, and the game is a game. That's it.
Perfect.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
that. It's a hell of a show, man. I think that the key is, call this shit out regardless of who's saying it, what gender. If it's bullshit, it's bullshit. There be a lot of bullshit sliding, you know what I mean? And if it speaks to your bias, think about that. If it speaks to your bias, you probably want to question it. We create a lot of space for the things that make us comfortable, but put us in a bad spot. If you want to go further faster, doing it by yourself is not the way. Even not having other men around you to hold you accountable, tell you in the wrong, cheer you up, stop you from getting jumped, you fucked. Ain't nobody doing this shit by themselves, not even Rosa Parks. So let's just keep thinking through this shit, man, because shit getting real fast, I promise you. Epstein, perfect. Interesting. Hey, man, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Most High willing, you heard? Great show. Jump in the Discord. This conversation will definitely continue. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Yeah. Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. It's Monday morning HQ. Yeah. It's Monday morning HQ. Let's go. Joining DJ HAMP and guys are back. Big Aaron and Fantastic Bow come with the stats. Monday morning quarterback checking for the recap. This might be risky from the start of the week. We got the real facts. It's Monday morning HQ. 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 Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Brother. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Brother. Let's get it. Let's get it.